There we go. Okay, let's see. Try number 2. Hopefully this one actually like has everything set up correctly. I thought I was like straight up testing, so I'm like I thought I was just testing. I didn't realize that it's gonna just make me go live immediately. That's so stupid. Thanks, YouTube. What happened to the one feature where you can actually see how you looked and stuff, and just to make sure everything like looks properly and correctly before letting you go live? You used to have that. Where'd it go, huh? Where'd it go, huh? Where'd you take that feature to? Took it to the grave. Took it to the grave. Give me a quick second. Cool. Right, let me go ahead and minimize Discord and put everything away. Ba 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 da 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 ba da da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba. What up? How you doing, Animadelos? How's it going? Also, hopefully now everything is actually showing up properly and peachy. We'll see. I don't know, honestly. I don't stream like on this channel like ever. Last time I done that was forever ago, I think. Lord, it was just nuts. But finally we're here. We're good. We're set. We're doing good. We're doing peachy. So we're good now. Ba 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 da da. But I take a short pre-work nap sadly, so I'll be like learning. That's okay. That's fine. Ba ba ba. Oh, what does YouTube make me do? Let's see. Start a poll, start a Q&A, answer viewer questions alive. I don't know what that means. Sure, we'll do that. Q&A. I don't know. Ask the dumb tiefling stuff. I don't know. We'll just do that. I don't know. YouTube just told me to put it on, so we'll just do that. I don't know what that's gonna do. What's that gotta do for us? I don't know what it's gonna do. We could just go ahead and just do a full live chat. There we go. If there are any questions you want to ask, I suppose that will be popping up as you go. Well, whatever. We'll just use that. Whatever. I don't stream on this platform in the slightest. Anyway, I just want to play some Baldur's Gate. I've been literally sitting here messing around, futzing about with Baldur's Gate, and I got a ton of mods. And I kind of just wanted to just to play them, genuinely. And just to play Baldur's Gate. A buddy of mine from my D&D server, he got Baldur's Gate because it was on sale. And I've been watching him play it, and low-key, actually high-key, but low-key, but kind of high-key. Maybe want to play it as well. So I went ahead and bought it like crazy. And you know what? It's honestly the best place that I could ever have it be in. Ryan, how you doing? Hello there. How's it going? Zorlov, hi, hello there, how you doing? Your name doesn't match the other name that you gave me, but hello. How's it going? Welcome. Sup. You know what? Actually, what I should do, instead of saying hello, I should give people sups. There we go. Soup. Better. Might as well. If it is my favorite tiefling soup. How you doing? Right. Let's make some characters. For my mods, I don't have like a mod list. I just have, we could probably just like cover all the mods as we go. Do I want to record this? I kind of should record it. Why not? Just in case. I could always re-download it back from YouTube if anything. Nah, whatever. I'm just not going to worry about recording it. It's okay. Listen, I've had a lot of stresses of late, and I just need a nice night to decompress and to do a little bit of silly stuff. That's what I want to do. Remember my 1TTRPG Pathfinder group bought me Baldur's Gate 3 and gave me 75 cash as a bribe to play a cleric healer in our one campaign group. I mean, that's extremely generous. Listen, 75 bucks is 75 bucks. If somebody paid me to play a cleric, I'd be like, yeah, I'll be your NPC, I'll be your pocket healer, I'll do whatever you want me to. Easy. I mean, if somebody just wanted me to just play with them, I would still join up. But not only are they giving you the game, and they're giving you money as well just to play. Crazy. Very generous of them. I'd say you should take them up on the offer, honestly. Please tell me there's a Herringon mod. You know, actually, I don't know. Let's actually go check and see if there's a Herringon mod. Herringon. No. There is not a Herringon mod, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. There are some other mods, like an... Oh, actually... Owlin? There's an Owlin mod. Is it compatible with patch 8? Not compatible with patch 8, but still should be fine. There's a weird Aarakocra mod. I think I misspelled it. Aarakocra. I think that's how you spell it. There's Miri's Aarakocra, which isn't tested with patch 8. But that one's there. It looks very goofy. You can't really customize it. It looks like you just have like a fake bird face on you, and that's about it. But it's there, and you can play with it, technically. You totally can, 100%. How's the weather today, boss? Dude, it's getting nice and warm. It is warm. Let me actually look outside. Breaker reporting about the weather outside. It is nice and toasty and warm outside. I mean, it's been really nice to the point where it's like hot and humid. So yes. Also, ignore the top right. I'm definitely 100% Morrow. Not any other personality. Right. I think I don't want to download any other mods. I think we just want to jump into it. The mods that I currently have are fantastic anyway. We can make some goofy little guys and have like a full goofy party of goofy little guys, and I love it. Honestly, my favorite part about playing Baldur's Gate is the little silly things you can do. Now, I have added a couple other mods to make the game a little bit more... akin to D&D, because Baldur's Gate is not D&D. It has things that are of D&D, but when you play in D&D, or when you play in Baldur's Gate, they feel vastly different in the tiniest little details. Tiniest little details. But it's just enough for me to be like, nope, I need my stuff. I need my spells. I need my dodge action. Where's my ready action, Baldur's Gate? Where's my ready action? Why is jump a bonus action? You know, I need that. I just need that stuff. Anyway, let's go ahead and play some stuff then. Summoner's on the way, I suppose it is. I suppose it is. Good thing I have that, that specific, fire, not immunity, resistance. Anyway, I'm rambling too much. Let's just play. Let's go and play. Let's go and play some stuff. The only mechanical part of this game is healing anyone feels super weak. Yeah, unless you're playing a life domain cleric. Healing is kind of... I mean, healing in D&D is a little bit like a double-edged sword. On one hand, Soup. What up, Nix? How you doing? On one hand, Ancient Megapack Trader Fix settings. Yes, I'm using the Ancient Megapack mod, which adds like 2,000-something magical items, dude. It is insane. It adds so many magical items, and you can do some amazing builds. It adds like a ton of new builds you can do, no matter which class you're playing. Which is awesome. Speaking of, I could totally do like literally anything for the characters. I have also a mod where you can, you know how like when you start the game, you like if you want to have people like make a custom party, you have to have people join you and like make the custom party right there. I got a mod that you just straight up just make your own little henchman, make your little side character that just travels around you. Better than a henchman. They don't speak too much and they're not super limiting or confusing. They just, boom, they're like another player character basically from the very beginning. It's kind of nice, honestly. So you can have like a full party set up from the very beginning. It's so good. Don't reset tutorials. But anyway, we got some options, y'all. We got some options. Even added the Dampier option because I kind of was thinking of making my Dampier Blood Hunter Selena Duskreen as a character, which totally could. I've literally tested out. You can straight up just make a Dampier Drow. They have a bite. The bite is kind of powerful. It's kind of powerful, but it's not like I'm going to be using it much. See, here's the thing. When you add mods, you become really powerful. So you kind of need to limit your own playstyle just a little bit. Like, you know, add a little bit more roleplay to yourself, a little bit more of that panache to yourself, and not have it be so buffed, if that makes any sense. Does that make sense? I think it kind of makes sense, honestly. You got to limit yourself a little bit. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build specific characters. I'm going to play in a specific way. And I'm going to put a hard limit on what I do, not what the game does, you know? Because we can make some busted builds using mods, but I don't want to do that. I want to have, like, actually genuinely semi-authentic. Well, I mean, authentic. It's modded, guys. It's modded. There's no authenticity here. But I want to have a silly, goofy fun. That's what I want to do. I think that's what I want to do, honestly. I think that's what I want to do, yeah. By the river. We love henchmen in this household. I'm the primary healer in our D&D game. Outies be gone, but I can also make the ground explode. Honestly, that's the way to do it. A healer that knows when to go offensive, when to go like defensive and heal. I think that's like a really solid healer. But yeah, healing in general in D&D, you can play it multiple ways. Either you can focus on just straight up healing people and trying to keep them alive, just barely alive, or you can be one of those healers like, hey, if you go down, I can get you back up. So even if you're not going to have a lot of health, at least you're still in play, you still get to take your turn, still get to keep on moving. You can also play a healer that mainly focuses on like grabbing healing feats and such, like maybe grab the healer feat, which you can use your healer's kit in order to recover somebody for 1d8 plus some kind of, I think 1d8 plus 3 modifier. You could do it only once, you know, everybody once before they take a long rest, but that's still a really good way to macromanage it. Playing as a healer is versatile in D&D. You can also be a healer that's like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and kill everything before they get to kill you, and that's my way to heal you. That's another good way to heal. Side healing, or hey, a crowd control healer would be really good too. It's like, okay, these guys are like disabled, they are stuck, they're stunned, they're paralyzed, go get them. Hold person, boom, get them, party, you know? I will turn on the Seeker mode. That makes it so that enemies are a little bit tougher. Oh god, that scared the hell out of me. I do want to have slightly more tougher encounters. It's something that bounces out a little bit, you know? It's all modded, so at the end of the day, it's got to be bounced out. Absolutely love Erupting Earth right now. It is so good. It is really good. Mary likes to use Erupting Earth. It's excellent. But anyway, so I kind of want to make my Dampir. We're going to make a Dampir. Salina Daskrin. That's what we're going to do. She is a drow. She would be not a Loathsworn anymore. I guess we're going with Seldarine then. I guess we're doing Seldarine drow then. We're just going to go with that. Instead of a wizard, we're going to do a Blood Hunter. Since one of the mods adds a Blood Hunter, and this Blood Hunter is a really, really good Blood Hunter. Like, comes with all the subclasses and everything, all the features. Even has the ability to play like up to level 20 if you want to have the level unlocker. It's nuts. It's good. It's really, really good. Making a Blood Hunter? Yeah, why not? We're gonna make Selena. You can make Selena Daskrin. I could make Morrow, but I'm not gonna make Morrow, right? As much as I would love to make Morrow, I am going to make not Morrow this time, because I always make Morrow and it just always becomes of like me just looking at myself. We're gonna make something a little bit different, just a little different. We're not gonna do auto loot because holy hell, our inventory is gonna be absolutely loaded up. But here's what I'm thinking. I kind of want to do a fish guy as well. I'm gonna make a side character that's basically a Kuatoa. Look at these little silly guys. Not many people know this, but this is actually a set of enemies you can like find, I believe, in Baldur's Gate, somewhere underneath Baldur's Gate, somewhere, maybe in the Underdark, one of those places. And you can actually fight these guys. These guys just are crazy, goofy little guys. They're just goofy little dudes. Kuatoa are nuts. They're insane. So I have a fish guy, a Lokatha cleric that I play in my campaign called Nyazu. And he speaks like this because he's a big pudgy fishman, right? So we're going to make Nyazu. Nyazu incoming? Yes, we're going to make a Nyazu. He's going to be our nature cleric. But he's not going to be our first character. First character is going to be still Selena. We're going to make Selena, and we're going to go from there. We'll add Nyazu to the party later, though. Don't you worry. We'll actually probably add him very early on, too, which would be great. All right, blood curses. Something blood hunters get is blood curses. We're going to have intelligence be our main spellcasting ability modifier for this blood hunter, which I'll prefer to have wisdom, but it's okay. It's fine. For the blood curses, let's pick something that we can actually utilize early on. Actually, I don't think we can utilize many of them right now. Instead, a creature with a final act of aggression will then defeated. Those creatures will resurrect as an ally and make one weapon attack against the nearest enemy creature within range before succumbing to its fate. Amplify by inflicting 1d4 necrotic damage to yourself. Oh. Alter your blood with supernatural enhancement. Ignore all enemy all enemy damage resistance. Amplify by inflicting necrotic damage. That is insane. And if you amplify it, it becomes a ignore immunities. Crazy. Let's do Blood Curse of the Mark. That's a really good one to have. I like that one. We won't be able to really get a use of it until level 2 when we actually get our rights. We would pick the right of the Frozen. We'll do Noble background. She comes from a bit of a nobility background, just a little bit. Stats looking fine. Strength of 8. Yep, that's canon. Honestly, very canon indeed for me. Let's go and customize her a little bit. Let's see. Let's go with
What was that?
Let's go with this voice. I like this voice. Voice 8. Now, faces, we need something. I know for some reason, I'm guessing it's because of the mod. Some of the faces are literally not showing up. I don't know what's going on, but Baldur's Gate literally broke itself. Baldur's broke. That's what it is. We're playing Baldur's broke, everybody. Let's pick a face that looks very haughty and elvish. You know what? This looks pretty haughty and elvish. I like the long ears. We'll go with that. It's a good face. We'll just rock with that. It's all gone. What happened? What happened? It's all gone. What happened? One of the mods did it. I don't know which mod did it, but one of the mods did it. I don't know which one, but whatever. Eyes. Well, we gotta go red, right? Being a damp here, we need to have that. A makeup. Well, let's see what sort of makeup we can do. You know what? Yep. Dark eye shadow like this, I think, will be more than fine. That'll be... Oh, actually, no. They have, like, really pretty, like, eye wings somewhere. I'm clicking in empty spots. Just hopefully we find something. No, it's fine. Eyeshadow will be fine. We're not gonna spend too much time on this. It's okay. It's fine. I don't know which mod did this specifically, but whatever. When it comes to playing modded, you get that. Alright, hair though. I can't even see the hair. Except the modded hair, I can see modded hair just fine. Which is crazy. Ooh, wow, that's a long braid, dude. Can we get one without a braid? Oh, do they all have long braids? All are long. Very pretty, but long. What about this one? Good lord. Is that one without? Are they all long braids? I guess they're all going to be long braids. That is crazy. If I could just do this without the braids, that might be kind of nice. B version? Oh, that's just regular hair. Okay, I see. Okay, well, we know the modded hair shows up just fine. Oh, okay. Kind of cute. I like that. Long braid? No long braid. Oh, let's go with that. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll work out just fine. This looks good. We'll do that. We're not going to worry about it. Anything else? We're good. I think we're done. We made our character. We can now proceed. Selena Duskarin. Perfect. And that's a Dampier. That's a Dampier Blood Hunter. Drow Dampier, a Blood Hunter. Proceed. Imagine this being your guardian. Imagine waking up and you see this in your nightmares. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare. Actually, unironically, I kind of want to select this. I just want to see the cutscenes that happen. I'm going to select that to be my guardian. I have a question for the NPCs, if you don't mind. Zorlov is a Hergon druid of the wildlife circle. My NPC is some bun, lol, who travels with the party, leaving the world with them. So what is the question necessarily? Gonna have to tell me that, because I don't know what sort of a question. Also, apparently on here we have like a question section that we can do. I don't know how it functions. I don't know how it works. That is allowed. We're gonna skip that intro cutscene. I hope it's alright. But yeah, what is the question about the NPCs? You enjoy your game? I'm pretty tired, so I'll just bounce out of here. Sounds good, Q. You have yourself a good night, buddy. Man, it's been a hot minute since I've just genuinely just sat down to play Baldur's Gate. After I finish it, after I beat it, I sort of just kind of haven't played it. But you know, it's going to be kind of nice to be able to play it again. I've been trying to see if I can get my friends to try it. You know what I was thinking? I was actually even like asking some of my players to see if they would be down. Just about party size. Yep, we have that installed. Process all the way through. Fantastic. Fantastic. Wonderful. But yeah, I was thinking of asking one of my players from my D&D game if they wanted to like play through a campaign together, maybe even stream it. pick silly little guys, you know, maybe somebody's a Kenku, somebody's a Kuatoa, somebody's a Kobold, you know, and just go on a silly little adventure together. I think it'd be great. I think it'd be awesome. All right, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna assemble this so it doesn't look like a total mess. Perfect. Perfect. And we're gonna stick on 3 rows. I prefer 3 rows. I could do 4 rows if you're a spellcaster, but 3 rows as a marshal is more than enough, honestly. And I don't think we're gonna have to worry too much about all the skills for Blood Hunter. So something really cool that you start off with. You start with a Blood Hunter longsword, which is a longsword with finesse, which means you can go full dexterity and still benefit from having this specific longsword. It is the only longsword that I know in existence that has finesse property in this game, which is crazy. So it must be part of the mod, which is still nuts to have. Also, we're gonna totally use one of these rings to just round out that dexterity to an 18. Come on, like might as well. I'm gonna just do dexterity. We're not gonna do anything crazy, but starting to go for the 17 dexterity, like it's an uneven number. It doesn't give us any benefits. It's really rough. Training ring. I'll take the training ring. We can do that for adjusting things as need be.
Dead.
More coins. What is more coins? I don't need more coins. We didn't need that.
Open up.
I'll check around through this. Is this a... Oh, never mind. Just loot. Cool. We can take loot. Loot is easy. I'm going to try not to engage with taking too many modded things. Just the ones that are actually going to be useful in any capacity. But I don't want to engage with doing too many modded stuff.
This does.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Hopefully they did. Let's check out the chest. Also, I hope it's actually updating to it. I hope it's not set to top chat. There we go. It should be in live chat. Hopefully that'll be fixed now. Let me go ahead and actually reload the chat real quick just to make sure it's properly updating. Alright, cool. It's updating. Right. So, what is your question, Ryan, regarding your DMPC? What is the question that you have? Unless you're still writing it out, then take time writing it out. I might just go ahead and get my bearings. Right. So, Blood Curse of the Mart, we literally cannot use whatsoever. Got carried away. Is that a good DMPC? His only real attack spell is Create Flame. The cantrip, I forget the name. Produce Flame. Yeah. I think it's fine. See, here's the thing, right? It doesn't matter what subclass you make the DMPC or what sort of like a race class combo you make it. You can make a DMPC that has any of the properties whatsoever, like all of them. You can make a Tortle Barbarian or a Haragon Druid of the Wildfire. I think it's perfectly fine to give them like class and subclass features. The biggest thing about DMPCs is what role they play for the party. What sort of things they do for the party? How do they make the party do better both in and out of combat? What sort of things they do to assist the party, you know? See here, his only real spell is Produce Flame. He's a healer with a crowd control that likes to summon allies. That's fine. That's good. If your party needs somebody that could do healing and crowd control, if that's what your party kind of like needs, like to help make it stronger, to embolden the rest of the party, then do that. Do so. Having a DMPC that makes the party stronger in some way, like maybe applying Fairy Fire onto enemies so the party has advantage against attacking specific enemies, or applying, I don't know, let's say for example, entangle onto a group of enemies so they're stuck in place so the party can come in and just, you know, beat the heck out of them. I think that's fine. I think that's a good thing. Having a DMPC that supports the party in some capacity, in some way, I think that's a good way to handle a DMPC. Somebody that makes the party better. If it was a DMPC that, like, took away something from the party, or made the party weaker in some capacity, or made the party kind of obsolete, that's where you have a problem. But make it a Haragon Druid of the Wildfire that works as both a healer and as a crowd controller, perfectly fine. I think that's great. I think it's awesome. Hell, you can even still make like a damage dealing DMPC that can actually do some damage, but they have to do something that enhances the party in some capacity, right? Like if the party's full of DPS, you know, full of damage dealers, but they don't have anybody that's tanky frontliner that can soak in damage, perfect. Having a barbarian that can help out the party on occasion is perfectly fine. And I think it's okay, because then the party can focus on not be the ones taking damage. The NPC can be the one taking damage, and obviously becomes also a party resource, you know? Because like if they don't care to keep the NPC alive, I mean, if they go down in a fight or they die, then Oh well, can't do nothing about it. They're dead. We are here. I see you, brain. I see you. I'll chat with you in a bit, brain. Also goes to Hells and steals all your demon girls. I can't believe you do that. I can't believe you travel to Succulendia. You know what? I've been trying to get a pass to Succulendia as well. I can get to Succulendia. I'm still in the process. I'm still in the process of trying to get my tickets to it. I need to first get a visa, then double visa, then triple visa, then triple D's nuts. Haha, I got him. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. KJ, how you doing? I'm spending too much time rambling. Sorry, we should be actually playing the game. I usually kill this brain. I'm gonna try to save it. I'm gonna just see if I can save it. See what I do with it.
Come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
I love and hate the voice acting for the brains. These guys.
Before they return. They return.
I both love and hate it. Who am I talking to?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You know no creature like this. One that is more brain than person.
I forgot to set my proficiencies. What I set as my proficiencies, I don't remember. Hold on 1 second. What did I set as my... What did the game give me as my proficiencies? I need to know. What am I proficient in? Well, apparently I have Arcana, History, and Investigation. You know what? That's okay. Also, Perception and Survival. You know what? That's actually not that bad. That's actually not that bad. I'll take it. Those are goated picks for, like, proficiencies.
Please don't.
Please don't leave us. I think you passed the point of saving. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
I mean, I'll try it. Let's use that investigation of mine. See how well I can do with that. Oh! Actually just hit the mark. Goated. Also, we gotta customize the dice. I have a bunch of dice that I downloaded.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Okay. Medicine? Advantage situational. You know, I'll take that advantage, honestly. Or dexterity. That +4 would be more consistent. That +4 would be better, I think, in long run. It's either that or medicine. I'll try dexterity. Also, let's customize the dice. What dice do we want to use here? Do we have like a blood hunter type of dice? Ooh. Oh, that's kind of edgy looking. Loth dice? Oh, could do that. Actually, wouldn't be that bad. Would be kind of cool. Blood aetherite. Let's do Loth dice. Why not? Being a drow, kind of cool. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? All right. And, oh god, I actually can't see the numbers. It is so difficult to see with these numbers. We may have to change the dice. But we got it.
The brain lifts from the skull. But you notice an opportunity.
Amazing.
You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient.
Amazing.
Should it prove a threat.
Let's turn the brain to a simp brain. Mutilate the brain. Dexterity? Sure, yeah. Customize that to go with the other dice. Where is it here? There we go. We'll do that one. That looks kind of cool. I like the little moon on it. Oh, we didn't get to do it. Is it gonna go hostile? Probably gonna go hostile. What's gonna run away? Well, it ran away. Come back, brain! Oh, it hurt itself. And it scurried off. Brain is gone. Well, no more brain. You know, it would be horrible to get captured by a mind flayer. But then I remember that I literally have no intelligence. They wouldn't even want my brain. They wouldn't care for it. Who's your most hated party member? In Baldur's Gate? I don't think I really hate any of them, honestly. I kind of like them all. I just hate... I don't hate the characters themselves. I think the characters are fine. I think the characters are A-okay, and some of them can be kind of interesting. Honestly, I can kind of vibe with some of them. Once they mellow out, when the game first begins, holy hell, they're super hostile, and it's kind of obnoxious. Like, dude, we're on the same side. We're both trying to survive. Like, come on, man. What's going on? What's happening? Where's the dragon? Usually the dragon flies through. Dragon flew by? I guess the dragon did fly by. Yeah, I guess no dragon for me. Rip. Oh, I also learned that there's a screenshot tool. Do you know that? It's like a screenshot tool and everything. That's kind of cool, actually. Look at that. Oh, even has something still dangling. That's crazy. But no, I don't hate anybody from the party. I think they're pretty cool. I think they're pretty neat. I guess my biggest gripe is how hostile they are in the very beginning. There's no way to be like, yo, let's just chill. Let's just, like, you know, talk it out. Where are you from? I'm from here. Hi. Yeah, let's work together. Let's be allies and stuff.
Abomination. This is your end.
But I like all of them.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Let's see. We need to figure out where we are. Let's just get it going.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Heck yes. Speak of the devil and she shall appear. You don't like Lizelle? I think she's fine. She's a little bit rougher on the edges in a very early on, but she does indeed get better. Oh my god. Am I able to reach? No, I'm not able to reach. How crazy would that be? Actually, can I reach with that? No, I can't reach with that. It's fine now. It's okay. Alright. You go kill. Expand your hotbar so it's easy to see things. And there we go. What? I was just far enough away to not proc opportunity attack. Oh my god. 5 damage at level 1, dude? That's tough. That's tough. I think these guys have a healing potion somewhere? One of these gotta have a healing potion. Have to have a healing potion. There we go. It's absolutely insane that we got a a longsword that has finesse property. Busted. Absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and collect everything else here. Let's see what the imps have on them. This imp, he got nothing. This guy, somebody here has... Oh wait, we don't need healing potion. We got this thing. The restoration thing. Restoration pod? I don't know what it is. The tutorial healing thing. What's your class in D&D? Mine's Druid. Pain mace. Oh my god. Who is this? Dead Thrall. Give us a pain mace. Crushing damage. 1d4 damage with this weapon gains stun targets. What? What? That is insane. Busted. Busted. But that's insane. We got a stunning mace, dude. An actual stunning mace. What? We're not going to use that. We're probably going to give it to somebody else. Maybe give it to Shadowheart. I would say my favorite class will probably have to be, like, in terms of flavor, Warlock. Spiked shield. When a foe attacks you in melee, they must succeed a Constitution saving throw or receive bleeding for 2 turns. DC is based on your maneuver DC. Absolutely nuts. Hold on 1 second. Yo, hold on. Lizelle, I know you have a great sword and everything, but I'm just gonna give you this for now. I'm gonna give you this for now. Actually, hold on. We don't necessarily need Liza. Actually, no. I'm not going to give it to Liza. I'm going to keep these items. I'm going to keep it to myself. We can eventually give it to a proper character that we can have. We're not going to do it for any of them right now, but we're going to give it to a proper character later on. But class-wise, for versatility, I think Cleric is great. Cleric is awesome. Super good. Flavor-wise, Warlock. Literally love it. Warlock is so great. Warlock can be a little bit difficult to learn for somebody. And when I first was learning Warlock, oh my god, I wish somebody would tell me about these sort of things, like about how many spells I'm allowed to have and how I can learn spells and how the spell stuff works, because I thought I was like level 5 or 6 and I was like, I can only have 3 spells, I guess, because nobody told me anything. Listen to your voice every time I go to work. I hope my voice is at least pleasant. Otherwise, I'm so sorry for ruining your commute.
Unleash.
Unleash.
Can't read this script. Annihilate.
Unleash or annihilate. We could unleash and see what happens. I think we just have to fight them. Levels 6 health, 8 health. You know what? Why not? Let's
Psionic
unleash.
energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
Okay, well, we could do that now, but I suppose we could maybe do this one. I don't
Read
think...
this script.
Actually, can Lizelle read it?
Quickly then. King Sigil.
Nah.
What might it be?
She has no idea. I think this one just makes them hostile. We kind of need to kill them for that XP, dude. I need them to go aggressive just so I can fight them. Alright, let's go fight.
Do I have to lose?
But how you doing, Earbloss? Hello, hello. You know what? I kind of want to see... I mean, it's only a 1d4. I mean, that healing is kind of nice, too. You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's just bite. Ugh. Now he's bloodless, and I have happy. Astarion's vampiric hunger has been temporarily sated. Oh, I'm basically treated as Astarion with mechanics. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, that's a miss. Unfortunate. Acid splash, miss me. Nice. Alright, sick. Let's go ahead and loot these guys. We need as much XP as we possibly can get, dude. Sometimes this game can be so XP starved for you. It is rough. It can be real rough. Hey. Yes, ma'am. Can do.
We have no time for stragglers.
My work sucks, so it's great hearing about people that suck more than my work. I see. Well, that's good at least. I'll go look around. I'll be right back.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in.
Yes, ma'am. Can do. Yep. Yepperoonie. Coming on.
Another step forward.
Speaking of, I need to edit some more videos as well. I have a bunch of videos that I recorded. I just need to actually sit down and edit them. I discovered a tool on my editing software, DaVinci, where I can literally just have it cut out a bunch of, like, because when you're recording videos, right, I record in a big stretch. I don't just like start, pause. I just sit down there and record full stories. Oh, hi. Brains are angry. Ew. Well, I don't want to deal with you, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot you. Got him. We're gonna back away a little bit. Yeah, I'll force them to dash so they can't do nothing except dash. Good. But understandable. But yeah, anyway, I basically figure out that my software, my editing software, DaVinci, can just... Oh, you stinky. Come on. There we go. It can basically cut out gaps in audio for me, like automatically, which is so useful and so good. I genuinely love that. So basically, I don't have to do as much editing on my end. I just have to just take the clip and have it cut it up for me. I still have to do the rest of the editing, but when it comes to like all the gaps and like pauses, or when I take like a breath in between recordings, or sometimes when I have to like redo a line, it's able to cut some of that stuff out, so I'm not spending like extra 15 or 20 minutes on every single video or every clip to basically like cut stuff out as need be. It just automates it, and then I slide it and do the proper editing when it's been like pre-cut. Some things need to be fixed, but it's been really nice, honestly. I've been very much enjoying it. Can't beat Auntie Ethel. The way getting to her is horrid. So many traps that Astarion can't pass. I also had an issue with that. Ooh, what is that? Hold on 1 second. Whoa. Let's read on that one. Master's Cloak of the Frog. While wet, your jump distance increased by 7 feet. When you take melee damage, the attacker must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned by bufotoxin for 2 turns. Wait, so if you just moistened, you just jump further? That is insane. What a crazy item. What an incredibly crazy item, dude. These new items, these modded items are nuts. But when it comes to Ethel and her traps, there's one point where it's like a big gap of like poison. Slow fall has helped significantly. You just cast slow fall, just jump past all this stuff, and you don't have to worry about anything. Genuinely, unironically, I didn't know that was a strategy. I originally played disarming everything or just reloading saves like crazy. But this time around, I used slow fall, and oh my god, it helped so much. It is crazy. There's a lot of different tricks you can do. You gotta not think of this game as D&D. You gotta think of this game as an RPG with its own mechanics. And
Could mean anything.
well, it could mean anything. Let's go press a button. Why not? Let's just press it. Why not? Place your hand
As
on
you
a
place
console.
your hand on the
Bap.
pod, you hear something.
But no, yeah, it's difficult to get to her.
Presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
You know, some people will look at that and be like, I would hit that. That's my fetish.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
This may be our fight.
Right.
The fate of the many.
This to be our fate.
Let's see what we got. Oh, these are all the modded items. We're only gonna grab the potion of health and the ancient mega pack tome in case I need to reference some of this stuff. Mordecai's compact companion creator, I already have one of those, so I'm not gonna grab this bonus one. Training ring, I think I already have one of these. Yep, already got one of these. All this other stuff, we're just gonna leave it alone. We're gonna leave it, let it be. We're not gonna grab any of this busted bot items.
Please.
We'll grab that though. Thank you. Alright, let's go free up Shadowheart. We need our cleric. We need to rescue the cleric. Come here, cleric. Let me rescue you. Ba 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 ba.
The console appears dormant.
Put the thing in. Get her
The console
opened up.
comes to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Let's hope it frees. Place your hand. We're not even gonna faff about. I know what happens.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection.
Sorry for talking so much. I have a lot to say. Yo, I fully welcome it, honestly. If you just want to vibe and chill, you're more than welcome to. But if you want to chit chat with me, like, I am here for it. I am fully here for it. Oh my god, Happy is a buff? Oh, that's sick as hell. Happy is actually very useful then. Oh my
The
god.
brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Cool. We got a cleric.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
No
Your
problem.
mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness because you have a gift with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Dangerous company is what you need.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you.
What
We can
class
get
is
off the
Morrow?
ship and
Warlock.
watch each other's backs along the way.
Warlockaru. Alright, let's get going. I'm Selena Duskrin.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Perfect. But yeah, I am Warlock. I used to be of the Fiend patron. Now I am Bard. I am not charismatic enough to be a Bard.
Finally.
Not in the
Let us
slightest.
make for the helm. We've wasted enough time already.
She's right. Lead on.
I am not anyway. You think I'll be witty? I'm not witty. I'm an idiot. I mean, I guess bards can also be idiots and still be like an idiot savant where you just things just happen to you luckily and you just kind of get away with stuff scot-free just because. I suppose. There we go. A little bit of healing, even though we don't need
We're
it.
nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
But yeah, right now I'm rocking a Warlock Hexblade. I really like it. I think it's super fun. I love being able to play as a melee Warlock. I mean, Eldritch Blast is still a goated spell. It's still super good. But I don't know. I just like the martial aspect of it. I think it's great. How do I stay focused on D&D sessions dedicated to one player for an arc? Perhaps roleplay a lot. I would say just roleplay and engage in the stuff going on there and find ways to have your character somehow engage with the arc itself. I mean, unless there's literally like no way for you to engage in any capacity or to like complement what's going on, it'd be a little bit difficult. Like, I can give my examples. Sorry, I'm waiting for them to finish up. I got some examples I can give of what I've done before. When I was part of, like just recently, a player had a story arc. It's a Warforged just trying to reconnect back to everything that he used to know because he lost all his memory. He appeared somewhere in one of the not necessarily like a plane intersection, but he appeared in the area. I remember it was like a tower that went down a little bit, and it was somehow connected to the Feywild in a very mysterious, mystical ways, as most things would. You know how it is. Also, did I not kill that guy? I guess I didn't kill that guy. Why is he not dead? I guess I only knocked him out. Bully for me, I guess. But anyway, so this Warforged was doing his own little story arc, discovering a little bit more about himself, trying to gain his memories back. It had nothing to do with my character in the slightest. But instead of, just kind of meandering about, and I mean, I didn't have to engage if I didn't want to, I could just do my thing. Just because I'm playing this session doesn't mean I need to be like prevalent for everything going on. But what I chose to do is, since I'm still going to be there anyway, and I'm enjoying myself, I'm going to start engaging with the player character, like as in character and stuff, on what they're doing, asking about his asking more about his specific details, or if let's say there's an NPC that's talking about the what's going to happen to the player character, asking that NPC like, are they going to be okay? What is the engaging with the world as much as you can to kind of help, I guess, complement the rest of it. Because obviously, if it's somebody else's story arc, your character is not going to be the front of it, and when it makes sense, a story arc is going to be made with focus of one instead of everybody else, but it's temporary. It's not gonna last forever, but it is what it is. Just try to gauge as best you can. That's really what I'll recommend. I mean, you could just kind of AFK, just kind of be there on the side as need be, and just kind of scroll through social media while you wait for it. But I'll personally recommend just engaging with ways that can she not move here? There we go. Pathing in this game is weird, but I'd say just engage as much as you can. Maybe some light roleplay. Maybe some silly stuff, because I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm just gonna run over here and just dodge. Yeah, I'd say just try to engage some roleplay. That's basically it. That'd be my advice. Let's go ahead and run over to here. We're just gonna have her shoot. Start eliminating them little by little. Oh, dodge. Thank you. Bye, 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 burn. Let's, guiding bolt that guy. Excellent. God, guiding bolt is so good. Even at low level, it's, at high level, at low level, guiding bolt is just amazing. But yeah, all I could say is roleplay. That's what I'll do. Because, I mean, aside from that, you can't really do much, On the other hand, what you could do is, if the problem is you're not having a lot to engage with, maybe talk to the DM and say, hey, I get we're doing a story arc for another player character, but I'm finding that I don't have a lot that I can really engage with. Could we maybe in the future have something that everybody can engage with? Some ways to interact with the rest of the world so it doesn't feel so character focused where only the one player character that's there that can actually do anything and everybody else just sort of stands idly, passively. I'd say talk to the DM if
The helm's alien
you need some help with
transponder.
it, like to stay
You made it
focused
in
on it. Aside from that, roleplay. Now, if you don't roleplay, that's a whole other, that's a whole other story. That's a whole other, problem. Still really cool the cutscene. Still a hell of a cool cutscene. I love it. I feel like a bad player for having trouble engaging, interacting with in character. The best I can do is ask what's going on, how can I help, and get clarification. Sometimes I accidentally mess up, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with messing up. Like, we all mess up. I have moments sometimes where let's say for example, I had like a rough day and just have like a difficult time getting engaged, or I'm getting too distracted. And yeah, it happens, but we all make mistakes. It's okay. Don't feel bad about it. It's fine. I think the problem is if, let's say, for example, you were making mistakes and you weren't aware that you were doing it, right? Maybe you're doing something bad, but you weren't aware of it and you just, or maybe you're ignorant of it. That, I think that'd be a problem. But if you're aware that you have sometimes days where maybe you're not as engaged or, as present for one reason or another, I think it's fine. We all make mistakes. It's all good. It's okay. Not any mistakes, honestly. Like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it too hard. I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem. Like, if there's some sort of an issue that you're doing at a table and you DM and somebody from the players were having that big of an issue, I'm sure they would have, like, pulled you aside and say, hey, you did this one thing the one time and kind of wish you wouldn't. Can we, discuss about not having this be a thing? Something like that. I know what I'm saying, I guess the language I'm using is a little bit vague, but it's because I don't want to assume what exactly happened in your games, But I hope I'm at least making sense. Am I making sense to myself? I don't even know if I'm making sense to myself. I think that's a problem, guys. I'm not even sure if I'm making sense to myself. I'm just an idiot. I'm just a tiefling idiot on the internet. Ha 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 ha
As you
ha.
wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Amazing. Incredible.
The chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape. You'll need to find a settlement or landmark, and you'll need to do it quickly. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
You know what I need? Not a cure. I need a fishman. I need a fishman at my side. Actually, why don't we just get a fishman? Hold on a second. Is it gonna let me summon? Or is it not gonna let me summon right now? I think it's gonna let me summon right now, not right this minute. Actually, will it let me summon right this minute? What if I were to cast this? Cast spell. Oh, I guess it won't let me cast right now because I need to pick the rewards. Right, one of the mods has this thing where basically we can pick a reward. It's something you start off with, just to kind of help you start off with a build, so you can start building your character. You get to pick 4 items on here. I don't know if everybody in the party will be able to do so, but I'm assuming they are. So let's try to pick some stuff that might be good. Damn, we got some good stuff here. The Harmonium Halberd. Ooh, strength +2, but it reduces intelligence and wisdom by 1. God damn, that's a debuff. Well, depends on how you build this. Assuming this Goblin Paladin. Ooh, you know what I should have tried to look for? Goblin race for Baldur's Gate. Having a Goblin Paladin would be sick as hell. You are sometimes, if I address my concerns, I worry I sound like that guy. So far, the game is in great, despite getting called a dumbass in character and thought they were calling me. I mean, if it's in roleplay, little banters here and there, fine, as long as it's in roleplay. I think the most important part is having open communication and knowing when something is in character and out of character, When we did VR chat roleplay, something they used instead of in character, out of character is cards up, cards down, right? If things are cards up, everything is happening, you know, as characters would. It's all about just for performance and just to play it out and just, you know, role playing. You know, everything is just happening in character specific. But as soon as cards down, you know, everybody would just like super friendly with each other because that's what usually people are. If somebody is role playing as an a-hole, it doesn't mean that, you know, they are indeed an a-hole. They just kind of, you know, role playing a really difficult character to be around. And sometimes they can be a little bit rough around the edges. I think the problem that comes with having that guy is when there's no communication happening. If people are communicating with one another and they're keeping their communication open, you avoid having the moments where you have a that guy moment or something. Tyrant's Tongue? What is this item? What is Tyrant's Tongue? Grant an ally +2 bonus to intimidation checks. Wild. Crazy. Alright, let's see what else we have here. Ring of Quiet Pathfinder. Charm of the Black Stone. Charm of Black Stone. You always hit first attack in combat with a ranged weapon. You always hit? Wow, that's crazy. That's nuts. Prism Shard. Spell Mastery. What is that? Cast several preparatory spells to improve your... Cast several preparatory cantrips to improve your spellcasting against foes. Requires mage armor to... What is this? Spell Mastery. What is this? Does it give us just spells? I'm not a spellcaster, so it's not going to benefit me. What else can we get? Your weapon and armor attacks deal additional 2 damage while surrounded by 2 or more foes. That's sick. Forgotten Emperor of the First Betrayer. Scorching a critical hit with a leveled spell of fire damage. A spell attacks... These items are nuts. Mark of an Astral Ooze. All foes small than large within 20 feet of you must succeed a strength saving throw each or be slowed. Insane. Not amazing items, but crazy items regardless. Sanctuary, religion +1 check. Oh my god, that's crazy. +1 to Arcana. Missing an enemy with a spell or cantrip deals necrotic damage to the targets and necrotic damage to yourself unless you have sculpt spells. The Green Fury. Each turn of combat, entangling vines rise from the ground at 10 feet around you, lasting 3 turns. Vines instantly ignite, creating a burning puddle if there is a fire nearby source. Oh, that'd be a debuff, dude. The entangling vines would just be a horrible way to just be stuck there forever. You wouldn't be able to move. I don't even know what items to take. I don't think I want any of these items, honestly. 1 to 6 damage with this weapon against targets with full HP. Shot to the heart. That's amazing. You know, we could probably take that. That's fine. With a range weapon, I mean, I don't know. Give it to somebody good. That might be good. None of these items are any good. Honestly, we kind of got like a lot of trash rolls. I guess we'll just pick something to sell. Maybe. I don't know. This ring might be kind of okay. We'll take that. This prism shard might be interesting. Just not for us. Not a spellcaster. Tyrant's Tongue. I don't think I care for it. I don't even know what to take, dude. Maybe we'll take this. Always hit first attack in combat with the ranged weapons. Sure, why not? We'll just take a bunch of this stuff. Alright. Now, let's make a little ally. Let's make a little buddy. Let's make a little guy. Let's make a little Nyazu. Let's make a little fish guy. Question, I had a friend who had a Marvel-esque character. He never shut up, never took my word seriously, and he was the DM. Thankfully, I don't talk to him anymore. Was I a bad player for getting annoyed? No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting annoyed. Like, say, for example, if somebody is doing something at the table that honestly is kind of frustrating or annoying, there's nothing. Hold on a second. You're not a bad player for being annoyed at someone's disruptive behavior. There's nothing wrong with that. If somebody's being disruptive, them being disruptive. Hi, fish guy. All right, let's make it a little fish guy. I doubt we could do much customization for the fish guy, but we could do some stuff. Gotta be cleric. And our domain has to be nature domain for that shillelagh. Our only god is Bual. For the heretical is just a red cap. For the faithful, he's a murder incarnate. Bual. That's our god. We believe in a Bual. Let's do acolyte. That's fine. That's okay. Cantrips. Let's take away resistance and let's give a word of radiance. That's a decent one, I think. Spell shillelagh. Have to grab it. Edit appearance. What can we do for edit appearance? We can give it an eyeball instead of like a blank eyeball. Sure, we'll give it an eyeball. Why not? Some scarring. I don't think there's a way to do anything with the scarring. Body tattoos. I can't even see anything, dude. I think we're gonna leave it by default. We're gonna have just a little guy with a little hat. That's fine. That's okay. That's our little character. That's our little guy. That's fine. That's it. Yeah. Let's see. Prepared spells. Maybe take that away. Put on bless. Sure. Yeah. Guiding bolt. Fine. Shield of faith. Fine. Cure wounds. Fine. Oh, we did get that one cloak about being wet and stuff. Maybe we could do like create or destroy water to just like make everything wet, or we could just jump really high. I don't know. You know what? Yeah, fish guy would have, instead of guiding bolt, create or destroy water. Why not? Sounds thematic. Just a fish guy. He's just a fish guy. Just a fish guy doing fish things. Edit appearance. We need the. What about the voice? Let's make sure we have the voice.
Where to next?
Sounds way too
Let's
deep.
hope the locals are friendly.
Health.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
I guess we could just do one voice. It doesn't matter, honestly. I think it should be okay. That should be fine. Yeah, that's a little fish guy. Proceed. Yazoo. Not a catfish, but it is a fish.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Yes, that's our guardian. Dave! How you doing, Dave? Hi. I know it's late for you, but hi, Dave. Hello. How you doing? Look at that. I'm a little fish guy. You know what I love about the fish guy? As they run around, they make little fish noises. Listen to that. They're like a little fish purrs. Just a little fish guy. Just a fish guy running around being all silly and stuff. Look at him running all silly. Look at him run like that. Alright. Well, our biggest problem right now is we can't even use Shillelagh because it starts us off with a mace. I don't have anything that, like, the mace can't help me in the slightest. I need like a club or a quarterstaff because otherwise I can't use Shillelagh. So I'm kind of stuck. But anyway, let's see what we can do. That shield, we can give him the spiked shield. Oh, we can give him the spiked shield. Why not? Let's give it to Nyazu. There we go. So anytime he's attacked, the enemy needs to make a con save or receive bleeding for 2 turns. Which the DC is not going to be super high, but hey, at least it's still funny. Light Piercer. We'll take that. Missing an enemy with a spell or cantrip deals necrotic damage to the attack and necrotic damage to yourself. I don't think we want to have the quartz ring. We'll just keep it to sell it. We'll give... You know, actually we'll give Nyazu the cloak. How does he rock the cloak? It doesn't even show up with his... Oh, kind of shows up. Sorta, but not really. Whatever. He doesn't have it. Let's see. Spell Mastery. What does that even do? I don't even know what that does. Spell Mastery. Cast several preparatory cantrips to improve your spellcasting against foes. Requires mage armor to be active. Well, none of us can use it. Pain Mace. It's not a club. I guess I'll just keep the stuff. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's okay. Tawa means toilet in my language. Kuwa toilet. This guy just a big old toilet. You can see Nyazu in the bag being goofy. He's a goofy little guy. Just a goofy little goober. I just wake up Shadowheart. Wake her. Yeah, we'll just wake her up. I got that problem. Fix my current game. Funny, I got kicked out of a bad D&D game in the past summer after I addressed my concerns to the DM and me getting constantly sidelined. See, if you're getting constantly sidelined and you address the problem and the response is to kick you out, they probably did you a favor because they're probably not even worth it dealing with.
I remember the ship. I remember falling.
He was a one-man army. He knew support magic, max out dexterity, or speed as I called it. He was also an incubus, max charisma, and could fly. I mean... That sounds like a lot of front-loaded stuff. I mean, it can work, but it really depends on the game. I don't know. Like I said, you shouldn't feel bad if, let's say, for example, somebody made an obnoxious character that you personally find obnoxious. There's no, like, it's not make you a bad player if someone's obnoxious behavior is obnoxious. So don't feel bad about it. It's going well. How are you doing today? Doing pretty good. Just chilling, vibing. Modding Baldur's Gate. Now what?
First things first. We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
What'd you say about the game I was kicked out of? If, let's say, for example, you're being sidelined in a campaign, and you address it with a DM saying, hey, I'm being sidelined, could we maybe not, not do that, and here are the examples of where I'm being sidelined, and the response is to like remove you, then maybe they just did you a favor, right? Like if, let's say, it's a bad game, you know, it's not going great, and you try to make it better by giving genuine, honest feedback, so hopefully things can change and improve, and the response is to kick you, probably wasn't even worth it to begin with, and that did you a favor. You have your free time now, and that's all well and good, honestly. Let's see.
We
I guess
need each other.
you know what? I
And
kind
we
of
both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
I feel like it would be better to have her. Whatever. Yeah, let's get moving. Why not?
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way.
Part of me feels like maybe we shouldn't have. Oh, cool. We can level up. Part of me feels like we shouldn't have any of the companions in our party. Like we should have like a full party of just silly little guys doing silly little guy things right now, right? But maybe right now, maybe it might be easy just to, I don't know. It obviously would be easier with more party members, but it'd be more fun if, let's say, for example, it was just like me, like Selena and Yazu, just like running around together. We could always add somebody else as we need to. We could just ask Shadowheart just to go back to the camp for now. I think that'd be fine.
Something the matter?
Yeah, I just need to go back to the camp for now. See you when we camp.
If you're sure. Though you seem to know what you're doing, I suppose.
Yeah, you just go to camp.
A shame. I thought we were doing well together. Perhaps I'll see you at camp. Farewell.
Hope it doesn't mean that she's gonna completely leave. I hope she's just gonna be at the camp now. I don't know. I never really traveled without party members. But for this one, I kind of just want to just do silly things. Anyway, we gotta level up. I'm rambling too much. Let's see. On top of it all, there was a blood mage in our party. I don't know what mage class he actually was. Every time he did something evil, he got a pass, or because he had a more interesting character. Okay, when the DM gives somebody a pass because like, but his character is interesting, I don't know about that one, Chief. I feel like everything needs to be, the world itself needs to function on an equal playing field. And if somebody getting special treatment because the DM likes that player character or likes that player or whichever, that's called favoritism. That's simple what it is. That's literally it. In my RPG horror story that I made a video about like what, almost 2 years ago at this point. Good lord, it's been 2 years almost. Maybe here, I don't know. It's been a long time. But player favoritism is player favoritism. If somebody is favoring a player, they're favoring a player, and it's not fair. Not fair for the people, everybody else that is engaging with, you know, the story, the content, and everything going on. It's just simply not fair. Anyway, I'm grabbing 2 weapon fighting for my level up. And Crimson Rite of the Frozen. Yes, I love that one. We'll go with that one. If you never played Blood Hunter, basically you can just do a little bit of damage yourself, take a little necrotic damage, but then you can do some crazy things. It's almost like little blood rites, little like stuff that you can do. It's kind of cool, honestly. Nyazu, I think I'm gonna have you take a healing word. Why not? Zana, what up? How you doing? Right, leveled up, ready, primed. Let's go ahead and give us scimitars for our dual wielding weapons. Eventually I want to find daggers. I usually play Selena with dual daggers because I just think it looks really cool and looks really awesome. What mods are you using for the class? A ton mods. Basically what I'm doing right now is running a Blood Hunter mod. I forgot by who, but on the front cover on the mod page, it has like a tiefling, like gray skin, white hair. I'm okay playing Baldur's Gate. Nice, hell yeah. But yeah, right now I'm just remade Selena Duskween, my Blood Hunter, Dampir Drow, and playing as a Blood Hunter. Yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, also for Nyazu, since his stat is... Yeah, we gotta fix that real quick. I'm okay with odd stats, but not if it's like a main stat. I think it's totally fair to just like, listen, it's all modding. I'm just gonna do for fun. For me, it would be more fun to have the main attribute of them be a nice even number, like a 16 or 18 or something. So we gotta go ahead and use that ring to make it into an 18. And Yaza can keep the ring. That's fine. 18, cool. Let's go ahead and continue. Oh yeah, this also adds more encounters too. I should probably go and join that one. I think some fishermen are being attacked by the brains. Need to find a club or a torch. A torch will actually work great. Let's go and expand that. Let's see. We're not gonna use the right yet. We're gonna just dash. Although I could now. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it right now. Not a range main hand. We'll do melee main hand. Perfect. Nice. Took only 3 damage. That's doable.
So much for peace.
Very much doable. We can definitely do that. Let's go ahead and dash.
What path lies
Go as far as we can through here. Nice. Playing a froggy? Not a froggy. Have a Kuatoa as a cleric. Which is more of a fish than anything else. Look at this little... Hold on a second. Let me pull it up here. It's a little fish guy. It's a little fish dude. Super silly. Right, anyway. Incredible. Pow, pow. Move on to the next one. Cool.
with haste.
Okay, he's kind of far away. Do we have... We have Sacred Flame, good. Damn. What a dexterous little guy. That has honestly cleared my mind. I thought all these years that I was the problem. There always could be a possibility that there might be moments where you're the problem, but not every time. Like, I think the best way to know if you're the problem or not is whether you have self-awareness or not. If you lack the self-awareness to recognize where you've been wrong or you've been wrong, yeah, then I think that you may need to ask a friend, like, hey, was I the problem? Was I at fault in this situation? Getting general feedback from, like, close friends. Like, obviously, I'm not saying that...
Fresh water.
Okay, I'm not saying you are the problem in any slightest. All I'm saying is self-awareness is a great boon. Look at this little fish guy. Look at this little fish guy. He just dancing. He's vibing. Doesn't matter what we're doing. Doesn't matter where we are. Doesn't matter what's going on. He's just a little happy. He's just a happy little guy. He's just a happy little dude. Grab a drink. I'm fairly certain it's all yours anyway. Cool. What about the rest of you guys? Gods, this place is nice, but I can't wait to sleep under an actual roof again. That's cool. What are you guys just drinking? Place is nice, but I can't wait to sleep at actual... These guys just drinking. They just do nothing. Just vibing here, fishing, drinking. You know what? Yeah, you guys go ahead and have fun. Have fun with that. I'm not going to stop you. Who am I to say anything? I'm not going to say anything bad to you. You do you. Pick a ladder.
Bag of holding.
Collect all this. Recipe unlocked.
Something good here.
Itty bitty shore crab. What is that? What is that? What? Can we speak to that? Examine. Just a little crab. Just a little itty bitty guy. Crabby counterattack. Hurting this crab will make all of its little crabby friends declare war on you. Okay. I'm kind of interested now. Can we speak to him?
All right.
Hold on. Nyaza can use speak with animals. Can I speak to you? I can't. You can't speak to him. All right. Well, I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen with all the crabby little friends. This could be a horrible idea. I'm a save just beforehand. This could be terrible. This could be a problem. Who knows? I got a clamshell. That's my reward. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh. 5. Okay, well. Are they just... Hold on a second. Oh, there's even more. Oh, the fishman joined as well. What? Oh, okay, well. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Whoops. Well, either way, I guess I'm fighting. I guess we're fighting. That's gonna be silly. Oh, where's more of them? Where are they? I'm being surrounded. Okay. Time to fight it out. Let's go ahead and Shield of Faith. Just in case. I don't know how good this is gonna be or how hard it's gonna be, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Every time I look at him, I think of the fish fillet fish song. There's just so many. Why are there so many? There's just so many, dude. I'm stir. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. One just fell. He just fell down. Oh no. Oh, critical hit. Oh, they're not doing not doing a lot of damage, but I should probably start by just fighting them. Okay, I'll go ahead and tag this guy first. I should probably be attacking with offhand first. Okay, that's gonna proc opportunity attacks. That will also proc opportunity attacks. Is this even worth it? I kind of want to get away so Nyazu can AoE them. Let's do it. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back away a little. All right. Word of Radiance. Let's see how that's gonna hit any. Yeah, that's gonna hit some. Let's see. Word of Radiance. Oh, nice. I got 4 out of them. Sick. Sounds good, Ryan. Go for it. There's so many over there. The fishermen. Dude, are the fishermen gonna die to the crabs? There's no way, right? Oh, you put one prone. Nice. Oh my god, they're gonna die to the crabs. We better rescue them. Oh, Yaza's gonna die. Oh my goodness. You know what? We can always hit with this. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot. We missed. Wow. Incredible. Amazing. I'm gonna go and run over to the other guys. We need to try to help them. Nice.
Light on my feet.
We need healing. We just need straight up healing for everybody. You rolled a critical hit and got a 0? How weak are your punches, man? Oh, you have a strength of 10. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, actually, does that make sense? Do I dare say that doesn't make any sense? Oh, whatever. Okay, and then we attack the other crab. We missed.
Survival is all that matters.
Little fish guy, do your little fish guy things. Actually, hold on. Can I just charm? Oh yeah, that charmed. I don't know what that's gonna do for me. Actually, I think that was useless. I shouldn't have done that. I just opened a debate questioning my D&D group, does dragon milk exist? I'm sure there's some original D&D designer or writer has confirmed about that. I'm pretty sure... Wait, does it? No. Wait, do dragons have nipples? I don't think they do. So therefore, would they even produce milk? I don't think they would. Well, anyway. We went ahead and... Oh, that's... Okay, never mind. These guys are still alive. Okay, good. Well, we did it.
These boots have seen everything.
These guys dropped a lot of starfish and other stuff, so we're going to go ahead and collect all that. I don't know what that even does. Is it even expensive? 6 gold. Oh my god. You know what? Actually, that's some money. We just killed all the crabs. Oh my god, there's just so much blood, dude. How did we survive? We almost died from that. That would have been the death. That literally would have been the death for us. Clamshell? I'll take that. Take my rewards. Why not?
That will fit in my pack.
Dagger root, we'll take that. We should probably also short rest.
Time to get going.
Might be a really good idea. Let's see. Mangled Fisher. Loot you for everything you got. Get the Belladonna. Ancient Sigil for the fast travel. Sick. Little fish guy. So silly looking. I still need to give him like a club or a torch or something. We need to make sure that he can actually use Shillelagh. If I give him a torch, I think that'd be even stronger because that just does like damage already. That'd be nuts. Taking that. Some intellect devours. What is this spell like? I'm gonna go ahead and use Harness Divine Power. There we go. Get our spells restored just a little bit. Our spell slots. I guess let's go fight the brains. Alright, Nyazu, let's go. We don't have the best of builds, but we're getting there. We'll get there eventually. Let's go fight. Alright, enemy's gonna be approaching on its way, so I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot. Nice. Okay, Nyazu, let's just fight. Darn. Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith would be very useful. There we go. The wasting turns dashing. Are a little close now, so it's kind of a problem. All right. Let's go ahead and just attack. A Blood Hunter, so good. I love it.
Blood comes easy.
Position us over here. We'll position like this, and then what we're gonna do is just attack. There we go. Now Nyaz is gonna be the target of this guy, probably. But we'll just see how it goes. Ooh, drop concentration on that. Oh, ouchie.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Sacred Flame? I guess Sacred Flame might be our best. Nah, not a good option. Ooh, he's almost dead. Hang in the Nyazu. Okay, Nyazu is alive. All right. Yeah, the mod makes it so the enemies are going to be a lot more accurate, which is balanced because we're already using a lot of modded stuff anyway. It's all mods. It's all mods that are going to be just balancing each other out, so it's fine. All right, let's open up all this. See if you get anything good out of this. The bodies and all this stuff, all the items, magical items for loot, have all been randomized too. It's all been shuffled around, randomized. We might get some good stuff, we might get some absolute garbage. I don't know what we're gonna get, but what we have is what we have. We're just gonna have to just make do with it. Oh, let me go ahead and put the ring on. That'd be useful. What do we got? Duskfall earrings. All foes standing in darkness take 1d4 necrotic damage at the start of their turn. Yo! That's kind of sick. Yeah, we're gonna put these on. Why not? We can't use it right now, being level 2 and everything, but man, that's gonna be very useful at some point. Already used our short rest. At some point, we're gonna need to do a long rest. I think Nyazu is gonna be absolutely defeated very soon, honestly. So I don't think I don't wanna hurt the little guy. Oh, I'll take that. We'll need to be the one to use the thieves' tools for everything. Look at this little fish guy. Look at this little fish guy running around, flopping about. So silly. So absolutely silly. Right, lockpick.
I can crack that open.
I think lockpicking gives us some experience. There we go, a little bit of guidance. Nice. That turns to a 15. Very nice. I think it gives us a little bit of experience for lockpicking, I believe. Alright, let's get Astarion. Where are you at, Astarion? Oh yeah, there you are.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
I'm just say, kill it yourself, you look capable enough.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
What a goofy party. A drow damp here and a little fish guy. Oh my god, I'm gonna see him in the background for all the cutscenes. I hope we do. I really hope we do. Oh, we got it. Nice. I've been watching your videos nearly the entire time. Hey Nala, how you doing? Hi. The entire time I was streaming or just always? Eternally?
I saw you on the ship.
Sorry, it's a weird question to ask. Genuinely curious.
What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
I haven't done anything to you yet.
You arrogant little...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try
Dungeon
to hold the
Delver!
memory, but it
Thank you so much
fades
for
to the
Super
world.
Chat. Oh my
The
god.
light, the
Play Polar
fear.
Radiance, get on my level. What is Polar Radiance? Fill me in. Also, I can put hearts? I can put hearts. Oh my god, I didn't realize I could just heart things. Amazing. Thank you so much, Dungeon Delver. I big appreciate. But what is Polar Radiance? Mind Flare Worm? Yeah, there we go. I'll just say that.
Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
First ever AD&D CRPG from 1987? Oh my god. Okay. That got me a little curious.
a kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me. A pleasure. So,
14 of them in
do
the
you
series.
know anything about these worms? Turn us into...
No, the gold box games? What is the gold box games?
Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Also, how, like, with it being this old, please don't tell me it's like on like a it has to be run through like a DOS box or something. I gotta be honest, I don't think I would have the capability or the ability to run anything through like a through the patience of trying to learn DOS. Boxes that came in were gold foil for coveted. Oh, I see. Let's see. I need to get more, but you can shout out at my camp. Yeah, we'll just time to go to our camp. That's fine. I think that'd be good.
But maybe sticking with the herd isn't a bad idea. Safety in numbers, after all. And I hate to turn down an invitation. All right. Maybe I'll see
Break
you
a figure
there.
Toronto windows.
Good
Yo! Okay, never mind. Hold on a second. Dog has it? Okay. That got me even more curious. Pool of Radiance. Oh, they're even on Steam too. Wait, they're on Steam as well? Some of them. Oh my god. Oh. It looks hella retro, but not... I'm not against that, honestly. I'm not against that. Let's see, on GOG. Pool of Radiance, Ruins of Myth Draenor, 2001. Oh. Ah, I see. Alright, well, I'm going to be searching through GOG and trying to see what that's all that about. I'm going to be looking into that. Thank you for that, Dungeon Lover. Really appreciate it. How you doing, by the way? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having yourself a lovely day. Let me go kill a quick Mind Flayer real quick. Oh, yeah. It's about to be even more hurt.
It's dangerous.
Uh-huh.
Be careful.
Don't worry. I just need that juicy XP. Gimme, gimme.
Death is too good for it.
Monster. Get it away from me. Alright, let's go loot out these guys. And I should probably go do a long rest because otherwise Nyas is gonna die. I mean, I could just... Actually, I could just give him a healing potion. Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. Hey, Nyas, do you got a healing potion? You do have a healing potion. You're not fully topped off, but you know what? Yeah, why not? There we go, top you off proper. Me and Fish Guy on our little fish adventure.
What's going on with that?
Let's get Gale as well.
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Let's touch it. Touch.
A hand? Anyone?
I'll slap the hand.
Ow! Perhaps I should have clarified? A helping hand?
Such a
Anyone?
dumb little cutscene. Love it. I like your videos, but they make me laugh. 90% of the D&D horror stories could be solved by just not gaming with those people. Just don't play game with them. My DM is a jerk. Don't play. Players that guy, kick him out. Problem solved. True. But here's the thing. When you, let's say, for example, get to know like somebody for the very first time, or like you start playing with them, maybe you don't know them fully. You don't really know about their flaws or anything bad about them until the very moment it happens. So it can be a little bit difficult, right? I'm sure that in a perfect world, if you just knew somebody was a problem player, you would just know how to avoid them entirely. But when you play with them for the very first time, you don't really know how bad they get. You don't know how bad they are. And especially when it comes to like being a new player, when you're just joining in for the very first time, you don't know what sort of red flags to look out for or what sort of things to kind of avoid, what sort of behaviors like, okay, that's red flag behavior. Probably don't want to be around this specific person because they're probably not going to be great to be around. And I didn't even hit the... I can't pull him out. Sorry, Gale.
Harder! put your back into it.
I don't got a back to put into it. Pull again as hard as you can. Sure. I will try again. They raise the difficulty. Thank you. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. If somebody wants to be a tiefling, ban them from your table. Jesus, not hard. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
That's it. Go on. Keep pulling.
I support when somebody want to have unlimited options for their world or whatever they're playing. But hold on 1 second. I feel like that combo was made specifically for me. Listen, if you think I'm a problem player, you don't have to invite me to the games and I won't be offended. And it's okay.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
Now, what ends up happening with the reason that we have RPG horror stories is for people to just vent and to be able to share like their previous experiences, or maybe they had like a really rough experience to be like, hey, so this happened. So if you find somebody that has some weird behavior, just letting you know, like, I mean, it's sharing words of wisdom and a little bit of entertainment in a sense.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Honestly, I think it's...
Say, but I know you.
I like this subreddit.
In a manner of
There's a lot
speaking.
you can learn from it.
You were on the
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is like, well, of course, if you were to like not play with this person, you probably wouldn't have such a bad idea, such a bad time. But you know what they say with hindsight? Hindsight is 20/20.
Then I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in
I mean, that can even be said about me, On a horror stories that would be solved if people just talk to each other like the adults they are. Yeah, honestly, would be.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite.
If people communicated, you probably would have much less problem situations. Also, I'm gonna skip through some of this stuff just a little bit. I hope it's okay.
A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
My hands are better suited to less dedicated pursuits. I can offer you a swift end, but that can't cure you.
I suppose few enough can. Not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Nice play with Word of Radiance. Thank you, Nala. Just to double check, just so y'all are like up to date, I did turn on DVR for the stream, so there is a way to rewind and pause the stream to be able to watch back basically any specific moments. So if you are watching it, like, if you're not watching it live, make sure you hit live so you can see the most recent stuff. I don't know at some point if it's gonna like be there or not, but yeah, so you can get real-time responses. Otherwise, you maybe talk about stuff that happened like, I don't know, an hour ago. I wouldn't be able to answer it. You're welcome to join me. Yeah, you're welcome to join me.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved. Or something to that effect.
I've been playing since 1980. Kidding aside, I have plenty of RPG horror stories of my own. Yeah. But you know what? Sharing that wisdom allows for other people to look out for these kind of things as well. And I think that's a beautiful thing about the subreddit.
I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
There's a lot you can learn from your own experience, but also you can learn a lot from other people's experience sharing about this kind of stuff, Also, I'm gonna ask Gale to go back to the camp. I am not.
No matter to worry the unlettered over. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
Sure. Can I tell him to go back to the camp by any chance?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You just remain in the camp, yeah.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Perhaps we'll travel together again.
I'll be in the camp then, idling away the hours.
So this next part, that's going to be really difficult to do with just 2 people. I think we definitely need to long rest. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and actually long rest just to make sure that Nyaza has his spell slots. Otherwise, he's going to be screwed. Oh, hi.
Go to hell.
Watch your damn mouth.
Hold your horses. Just poorly making a point. Go to hell. An everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. And it isn't trivial.
the players who consider not sharing information at all with the party, that's how they play. The one game that I mentioned in my own RPG horror story, that's how the DM kind of encouraged everybody to be. Everybody had to be hyper secretive, and every information that they learned was like, this is important to your character, but you can't tell anyone else. You gotta keep secrets and stuff. And I hated it. I hated it so much, dude. You basically had the entire party of players that are like, they can't talk to each other about the super secretive stuff because there might be consequences about talking about, you know, something secretive. Like with Warlock Patron, I get it. Let's say, for example, the Warlock Patron and the Patron have like some things that are mentioned to the rest of the party until later. That's one thing. Builds a little bit of a mystery. It's kind of nice. But imagine like that for everybody all the time, and nobody can ever mention anything, any secretive stuff. And if, let's say, for example, the party runs into, I don't know, like a fiend, and somebody in the party recognizes, they can't talk about why they recognize them or why they really desperately want to kill him. They're like saying just, I need to defeat him. Why? I can't tell you. Why not? It's a secret. Okay, but I need to kill him anyway. All right, well, so we just doing things without context? What? And that's basically the entire game. It was so annoying. It was so obnoxious.
Devils.
I hated it.
Dragons, mind flayers.
Out of crabs have so much blood. It's not just crab blood.
Pictures on a piece of paper.
Scrabs.
What a difference a day makes.
Now the DM don't know it, it's not canon.
That's not abstract.
That is definitely not abstract. You're right. Perhaps you should get some rest.
This ballet of flames invites reflection. But you're right. Let's be up with a lark. Find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
Mm-hmm. I think Shadowheart wants to talk about something. There you are.
I want to have a word.
What were you two talking about?
At the fire, literally just if that was any of your business, we would have called you over. That's so mean. Nah, but I gotta be mean.
I see. I'd be careful with Gale.
Although I could be mean as Selena. This is Selena's story, not my story, you know? I wasn't confiding in anyone, I was just talking.
So am I. If we're to survive, we need to trust each other.
That's so cagey.
I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
They're so cagey. It's kind of irritating at first. Like when you finish the game and you get to know the characters on a deeper level, it's cool because you know more about them. But in the beginning of the game, they're just way too cagey. It's kind of obnoxious, honestly. Let's see. We can talk about this in the morning. Yeah.
We did just talk about it. Let's rest.
What the? Rude. All right. Anyway, let's go sleep. Let's go EP time. We need our full rest.
It's familiar, but not comforting.
If Nyazo and I are going to survive.
Struggle to sink into your trance, weaving together memory, ambition, and purpose. You picture a cup, ancient and elven, priceless. Drinking from it honors the dead, those lost to Lolth's predation. Fire spills across your thoughts, dragon's breath. The tadpole slithers, twisting deeper into your skull. Your head is about to burst. The memory consumes your mind, corrupting the trance.
Did the bank claim you? Ooh. Oh, we could go for that. Nah. Refuse to break. Anything can be endured in a trance. You know what? Yeah, we have +2 to con. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. We don't get break. We don't get broken. Nothing will break us.
The fire fades, a meaningless distraction. You hold the cup again, ignoring the crack along its belly, and drink. As the trance stabilizes, your breath deepens. Be it cure or cage, something must be done about the tadpole. Every night that passes is another night the monster inside you grows.
And finally get to rest. Where did Nyaza go? Where is he? Where's the fish guy? Fish guys, guess just sleeping by the ocean or something, by the water. Just by the water, just EP time. Alright. Well, the next fight is kind of challenging. I mean, it's going to be 2 against 4. That's going to be extremely tough. Not impossible, but it'll be really tough. I think what we need to do is we need to just separate them out early on and just ambush them. I think that'll be the way to do it. That, or... You know what? Actually, no. We could do it. I think this is... It's very much doable. Very, very much doable. But we need to make sure we can ensure some things. First thing we need to do is give Nyazo a light crossbow.
Looking ahead.
So you can have something with range capabilities for the future. Let's go and continue then. Leave camp. The time is in the duration of the channel. Well, I appreciate it, Nala. I hope my video has been entertaining for you and you've been enjoying them quite a bit. Though I kind of feel like you might be on the delay. There might be she might be, or they might be on a delay. Potentially, like, isn't like backtrack a little bit on the stream itself. Let's see. I should probably, can I tag people in the chat? Hold on a second. I can tag people in the chat. Sick. Make sure you're on the live section. I think you might be a bit behind over the stream. There we go. I didn't know you could even tag in chats. That's kind of sick, actually. That's good.
Might be worth a look.
Oh, surprise!
Be cursed.
We don't got a shovel, do we?
No hope of clearing this without a shovel.
Yeah, we don't got a shovel. All right, let's see how well we're gonna do this. I know there's a couple of people here. If we do this correctly, we might be able to just kind of get out the way scot-free. We don't have any way to persuade anyone whatsoever. We have... we can just... Ooh, actually, I could do this here. Right to the frozen. We'll do that. I don't want to miss anything super commercials. Nah, it's okay. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. Take your time.
Wilderness out here. You're both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone. But we don't know what that thing even is.
Sorry, my mistake. Pull Radiance is on Steam, not on GOG. I think there was Pull Radiance on GOG as well, too.
Mari and Barton have been trying to
But
break
cool.
in for days.
I'll check it out on Steam then. Thank you for the update.
Got
Big
ourselves
appreciate.
competition already. That's our ship.
Fight to take your best shot. You only get one. Ooh, I don't think would have stirred up this fight. Do we do persuasion? We do have persuasion. Yeah, let's try persuading them. Let's try again to see a reason. Yo, nice. Dirty 20, but still 20.
Well, in that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese. No?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
Oh, look at that. Convince the bandits to leave the chapel. As they fled, one bandit dropped a small trinket. Wise to keep the discovery to ourselves. Oh, let's see what we get. The Still Mantle. While under the effect of Blade Ward, you cannot receive a critical hit. Whoa, that's kind of sick. Sir Garrett's Shield. Relentless Endurance. If you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 hit point instead of becoming downed. Oh, amazing. Actually goated. What else we got? The Royal Fool. When you use dash with similar action, all foes within 17 feet receive radiating orbs for 2 turns. Whenever you take damage, the attacker receives 2 radiating orbs. Wow, okay, that's kind of sick. Advantage on survival checks. Yo, that's kind of cool as hell. What the hell? Gravity Shard. Your spell and cantrips deal force damage, slow the target. If you're not resistant to force damage, you also become slowed. Wow. And then Hand Axe of the Forest Elf. When you attack the target sending in wild winds with this hand axe, you apply entanglement to the target. Okay, I think Master Cloak of the Huntsman would be good. Them survival advantage checks will be sick as hell. That'd be cool. Not a fantastic item, but still cool nonetheless. Nice. Alright, well that's one group of enemies taken care of. Oh, I got entangled. What a terrible time to get entangled. Wait, torch? Is that a torch? Did I just loot a torch? Oh, I did. Torch. It's a club. Hold on. Let's see. send to Nyazu. And then Nyazu. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes. Okay. And now he can shillelagh. He can shillelagh with the torch. He can shillelagh with the torch now. Fantastic. Which means now the torch does 1d8 and applies burning. Oh my god, we got the best club ever. It's a torch. And it's light as well. Feel the dumb time to get lit. We're gonna get lit like crazy. The shovel in the courtyard. Is there a shovel? Okay, hold on a second. Mobili, how you doing? Let's look for that shovel. Dragon egg, mushroom. Maybe there's a shovel right over here. You said courtyard, so out here? I know there's a shovel. Wait, did I not just get a shovel? I did not get a shovel. No. There's a dirt mound here. Is a shovel over? Wait, isn't there a shovel right over here somewhere? Sure, there was like a shovel just sticking out the ground somewhere, right?
What's that?
Yeah, shovel is indeed a good thing. Oh my god, dude. I'm not going to miss any... Why am I saying like that? I'm not going to miss any dirt piles. Let's check through some of the crates here. Maybe the crates will have something good.
Anything of use?
Don't I have a shovel? I don't got a shovel. Look carefully just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, we can get daggers. Can I reapply it? I can reapply it. Good. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do dagger, and we're gonna reapply the Rite of the Frozen. Hopefully we don't take a lot of damage. What? That's perfectly fine. We can do 1 damage. Maybe there's a container over here we can inspect. Needs a locked door. Okay, we'll check through locked door then. Grab some food. Let's go over to here. Now we do have another set of enemies that we gotta deal with, but there is a locked door that we can utilize, which will be absolutely stellar. Oh, there is a shovel. You're right. There it is. We're just hidden. All right, let's go unlock it real quick. Let's go dig it up and see what we get. Maybe we get something good. At least just anything. Let me use a healing potion just to make sure we're topped off. Doing this next fight with only 2 people, it's gonna be really tough. But I think it's doable. It's not impossible. I would love to have my friends join in, like, just mess around together, but we could always just spawn some new people as well. Won't be that difficult. Insert Kermit flail a gif. Imagine if YouTube chat allowed you to put in gifs, dude. That'd be so good. Take that. Nice. Good. Right, back to the door we go. Let's see how that's gonna play out for us. We could add another silly guy, but what silly guy to add? Would it be like a really silly character to add to like the repertoire? I don't even know, honestly. Ask dumb tiefling stuff. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize there was a question section. Ask dumb tiefling stuff. Okay, when you're going to make a video answering the Q&A from check notes 2 years ago. You're right. I haven't done that. You are totally right. I need to do that ASAP. How to stay focused while playing D&D during another player's character arc. Oh yeah, we already answered that. Okay, good. Okay, just make sure I'm keeping up and keeping track with everything. Okay, good. I'm still getting used to all the YouTube, like, technical stuff when it comes to, like, streaming and everything. Video stuff, uploading, easy, no problem. The streaming stuff, I don't even know what to do. Should we try lockpick? Let's try lockpicking, why not? Bless, and... Oh, that's a natural 1. Oh. Well, we got more thieves tools. There's no way we're gonna get it again, right? There's no way we're gonna get it again. What? There's no way we're gonna get it a 3rd time, right? There's no way we're gonna get it a 3rd time, right? There's no way. Thank you. Double 1s. Not a 1, but we do get double 1s. I'll take double 1s. Easily. Alright. Yazo, you ready? We're going in, buddy. You're dead. Oh, hi. Hey, friend. Oh my god, the damage, dude. The damage. Ugh. Alright, also, Shillelagh. God. And now Nyazo's gonna become a powerhouse. Never mind, he's gonna miss. He's not a powerhouse. But we are a powerhouse with them daggers. Hell yeah. I'll take all this gladly.
Gods are watching me.
All right, time to search around, look around.
I don't recognize this presence.
Just a lot of junk. I can't imagine a fish guy having this deep of a voice. It's nuts. I imagine it'd be more like, if we let something like this instead. Like they're trying to talk like that underwater or something. Something like this. This is the voice for Yahoo, definitely. Or some sort of a fish creature. Anyway. Same stupid stuff. Let's go ahead and just loot up everything from here. I think that's everything, right? Right. This next part is going to be a little bit tough. We do have a decent amount of people on the other side. The aquatic speaks gargle. Yeah. Honestly, I don't see any other way. If you like some sort of like an aquatic silly creature with like a big old mouth and stuff, or even like a little fish guy, of course you guys speak some sort of gargle. Oh, for the Kuatoa, the voice that I gave him is a little bit like that, except a little bit more rougher. They sound like they speak with mouth in their mouth? Water in the mouth. There we go. They speak like this. Because that's the way they would do it. As they worship Blibdalpulb, the great goddess Blibdalpulb. I don't know. D&D got me to really consider about like, how stupid do I make a little silly character sound? It's a great problem to have, honestly. It's amazing. But we have a little bit of a different problem. We need to figure out how to do this next encounter. Right, let's go ahead and unlink. Little guy, move over to here. What is that? What is that walk cycle? What is that walk animation? Oh my god! Oh my god, what is that? What is that? What is that? I am dead. I am dead. What is that? What is this? What is the why? Why does he walk like that? I am dead. I am just dead. Okay, you stay there.
Better make my next move.
Dialect is very intricate. Thank you. Okay, we have... Oh, wait, it's just her? Nobody else? Oh, I've never...
I need a drink.
Oh, this is perfect then. This is perfect. We're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna wait for her to arrive here. Hopefully there's not any more people. Nobody's been alerted yet, so what if we can actually do? We're going. We're going. Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak up on her and stab her. Stab her. No, stab her. Stab. Nice.
How'd you get past Andor? Back off.
And she's surprised, which is good. Which means...
On my way.
Little fish guy tiptoe. It's about to smack you. He's gonna smack you. He's about to shillelagh you. Never mind. Well, he's got to shillelagh you, definitely. Dead.
Let's move.
Stealth. That's apparently stealth turn-based mode. Yeah. Turn-based is amazing. You could do a lot of silly wacky things in this game because of the turn-based. It's really funny. Anyway, let's go ahead and search around the doors and see if anybody's in here. Nobody here. We're clear. Oh, I hear some more people. Oh, that's actually perfect. We don't have to fight all of them. They're not all already. So it means we can actually now go and fight them all, like, kind of separated. That's going to be so good. All right. Group stealth. Group sneak.
I can be subtle sometimes.
There we go. Yeah, you could be a very subtle fish. You're very subtle indeed. Okay. Let's get a general look-see about what we got here. Got a guy over by books over there. He's chilling. We got a guy right in the middle. We got somebody over here. And we have a closed door that we can definitely utilize. I think our best bet is to maybe do this. Start off with a spiked bulb. We'll throw it at him. Can we not throw it at him? I guess I can't throw it at him. Maybe I need to come around the corner. Can we not toss this? We can. Nice. And then we close the door. Then we move outside to here, and then we just hunker down.
Clear off. We got here first.
Stealth mode. Yes. Oh, the door's on fire. And I'm on fire. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just put the door out. I got create water. Create to store water. I could totally just put the door out. Another? Oh, there's 4 of them in there. Oh my god, I might be dead. If I don't do this correctly, I might be straight up dead. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and... Nope, we stay in a corner, and we're gonna go ahead and take the dodge action. They're probably gonna be coming through the door. Or maybe they can't go through the door, actually. Let's see what they do. Can they open the door? They can open the door. Yep, they can open the door. But they haven't noticed Nyazu. The epitome of stealth. Nyazu's the epitome of stealth. Oh my god. Hold on a second. We need to do something here. What's the play? What's the play here? Do we... Wait, hold on. Is he gonna spot us? He's not gonna spot us. Okay, good. We could do something as Nyazu. What do we do as Nyazu? Blessing is not gonna work. I'm not shillelagh'd. Maybe a guiding bolt? Yeah, we gotta go for the guiding bolt. Do I have I don't even have guiding bolt. Oh, rip. I don't got a guiding bolt. Bless? Shield of Faith? Well, Shield of Faith, why not? Put him onto the combat. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and attack you. Missed. Rough. That is unfortunate. Can I still throw stuff? I cannot throw stuff. Bonus action being used, unfortunately. Not much you can do about it. Oh, buddy's next to explosive barrel. That's not gonna be good for him. Wait, hold on. That is not proc opportunity. Wait, hold on 1 second. Whoa. Definitely proc opportunity attacks. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that's a terrible idea, buddy. You really shouldn't be getting that close to me. Okay, well, that's a little bit of damage that we can do. Not much we can do. What I can do is Healing Word on Selena. And then, I mean, maybe we no, probably shouldn't strike. Let's do this. Actually, if we get a little close, we can't even get a little close. This? Yeah, better than nothing. Sure. Selena's gonna have to just tank it, dude. There's nothing she could do about it. She could just have to tank it. The barbarian's gonna be scary. 100%. Ooh, Fishman's on fire. Well, let's go ahead and first bite on her. Nice. And then we may want to chase the other guy and actually attack him. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't realize that we were going to be within attack of opportunity range. Nice. 2 of them eliminated. Perfect.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Goated. Good. Right. We need to shillelagh. And then Nyazu needs to attack. That's the best we can do for now. He's ensnared and he's really hurt. Oh boy. Oh boy, Fishman. Oh boy, Fishman. We need to kill this guy. Unless, hold on. Oh no, even if I try to kill him, I'm not gonna do much. I need the door closed, dude. I need the door closed. Do I throw healing potion at Nyazu? I mean, I suppose I could do that. That could maybe recover him a little bit. And then we bite. Good. Okay, he's bloodless. He's gonna have a -1 to stuff, which is good. Alright, you buddy. Can't close the door. We can close the door. Amazing. We need to heal you. Healing word on self. Great. Now we need to put you on the side like this. There we go. She's gonna have to approach closer in order to even do anything. She's gonna have to dash. Good. She's in the room. Leave the fishman alone. Leave him alone. Leave Nyazu alone. Got it.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Is Shillelagh still up? Shillelagh is not up. Okay, Shillelagh is up now. Okay, we got them within melee range of each other. That's good. They'll have to disengage if they want to do anything. Welcome back, Ryan. Would you miss? We are inside this dungeon, and we're gonna try to see if we can win. It's gonna be really tough. It's gonna be very, very tough. Okay, we need to take you down. Okay, good. Let's go damage. Her, if I moved, it doesn't proc opportunity attack, does it? It will if I go this way, but not if I move now. We need to keep her on her toes and keep bashing her. We got a torch though, so Nyazo has a weapon to use, which is awesome. Whoa. Don't shove Nyazo. Leave him alone. Oh my god, I really want to kill Nyazu so badly. No, I don't mind it one bit.
Slow down.
I can't even catch my breath.
We've done it. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Only 2 characters, by the way. Only 2 characters. That's crazy. Nyazo went down, got back up, healed himself, still scored a kill. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, let's relink the party. I don't know how we did it. I really have no idea. We shouldn't be alive. I always have a trouble with that fight, even if I have like a full party.
Camp soon. What's the problem with that thing?
But you know what? In a game of luck, which this game very much is, yeah, this is great. I hate that fight. I somehow was able to do it with only 2 people. Although Nyazu is probably, yeah, he has resources that need to be recovered heavily. I mean, first level spell slot. I think I might need to do a long rest soon. Yeah, I think I may have to do a long rest soon. Okay. Go search through this. A ring is good. I hit the next room. It gets a little bit easy if you just take all the items and all the weapons from the skeletons. Unless you're going for the trap room. The trap room, yeah, could be a little bit rough. Speaking of the trap room, time for Celine to earn her keep. Let's go ahead and get this thing unlocked. First of all, perception failed. Incredible. We gotta unlink that in case she dies.
Trap. Be cautious.
Well, let's do this. Turn-based mode.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
What have we got in here? The Absolute Talisman. Aid. If whoever bears the Absolute brand, they have advantage on death saving throws. But it does come with free aid. I'll take aid. Aid is good. Aid is really good. Right, and we now skedaddle out. And we just don't even do this room. Awesome. Alright, come on, Yazo. Yeah, good thing I escaped. Turn-based can break literally everything. Right, heavily oak doors, which I have the key for. Fantastic. We need a long rest. I need a long rest. I need to genuinely long rest because Nyazu is not going to have anything available. Pre-drow mommy? Thank you.
I have something to ask.
Actually, I'm not going to chat with him yet. I'm just going to take that long rest. I should be chatting with companions, but I just want to try to see if I can get through the rest of the fight. Hey, DJ, how you doing? Little fish guy, friend. Yeah. Little fish guy joined the party. He's Nyazu, except not a Lokatha this time. It's a Kuwatoa. Man, a Lokatha, like a Lokatha race selection for Baldur's Gate would be so sick. But, you know, they can only work with what they got, with assets and stuff. So instead, Nyazu is going to be a Kuwatoa. By the way, Kuwatoa lore is crazy. They're basically so insane. They've been so messed around with by like mind flayers and stuff so badly that they have the ability to just imagine a god. It's very similar to like orcs from Warhammer. If they believe hard enough, it exists in the world, which is crazy. It's nuts. What's a Lokatha? Lokatha are basically large catfish. They were part of the Lokatha Rising third-party book for D&D. I think it was part of a charity or some such. believe. But basically, the giant fish dudes, basically. I designed mine to be more like a catfish, you know, just because I thought it would be really cute, more like a cat. Less catfish, more cat-like. Still fish regardless. But yeah, they're basically just these large humanoid fish dudes. They're strong. I mean, they're not super strong, but like they have like proficiency in athletics. They don't got dark vision. They have this debuff that in my game I sort of keep it light and ignore. Basically, they have water dependency. If they're out of water for at least a minute, they kind of need, you know, they get stacks of exhaustion. But if you lessen it to basically need it like within 24 hours, as long as it's like a cleric or somebody that has like a water skin to be able to just water their gills, they should be just fine, I guess. The water dependency mechanic is kind of cool though. I do like it. The main god is a giant shrimp lady? Yeah, like a shrimp or like a lobster. I've seen like drawings of basically just a naked woman with a lobster head and lobster claws. And that's the god of Blibdolpool. That's actually how you say it, a Blibdolpool. I had to practice. Do you know how many times I had to practice it? Especially saying, like, a Kluatoa accent. Blibdolpool. You know how much I had to practice saying that name? It's crazy. It's insane. Anyway. So this room is a little bit scary. There's a lot of scribes.
No sign of a struggle.
As long as I loot their weapons and those scrolls and stuff, they'll be definitely a lot easier to deal with. The only problem is having to fight all of them, because that's a lot of dudes in the room. And this guy in particular, the Entombed Warrior, he's level 3. So he's actually tough, like super, super tough. Loot it all? Definitely, yeah. We need to loot the bodies first before we can fight them, though. But we need to mess with them somehow. I know some of them can cast Silence Spell, which is going to be bad for Nyazu, not so much for Selena. As long as Selena can rush them, they don't have a lot of health. I mean, they have like about 10-ish health. If we can just rush the ones that are weakest and just focus them down first and then deal with the rest afterwards, it might be good. But also they have a problem of, you know, they kind of spread out, so a lot of spellcasting going to be happening all over the place. So we're going to have to just wing it. With 3 people, it's going to be difficult. I did a naked solo paladin run. I didn't have any trouble until I fought gnolls. Damn, you must be way better in the game than I am. Well, anyway, let's give it a shot.
Never wanted the easy path.
We'll put them nearby one another, and we'll have Nyazu try to pick them up, which activates them.
Step forward.
Nice. Also, is my dagger enchanted? My dagger is not enchanted. Oh, I should have done that, but it's okay. It's fine. Honestly, maybe having a little bit of health might not be a bad idea. Shillelagh. Nice. 2 are taken out. Start rushing the rest. I think biting them is not going to give any negatives, right? I don't think I get benefits from them being undead. I don't know if the game tracks that or not. Okay, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that's fine. Attack Selena. She can handle it. She has plenty of health. Alright, for her, I thought it'd be kind of silly if that actually helps, right? Yeah, I can't target undead. Yeah, makes sense. Alright. Well, we need to go ahead and do some stuff. We need to imbue our weapon. It's gonna cost us... It's gonna be a little bit painful. I mean, it's gonna hurt us really badly, but... Gamble. Gambaroo. 4. Ow! That's gonna be rough, but it's okay. Nyazu will be able to heal that. Let's go ahead and attack with Nyazu. And then with the healing word. That's a miss. That's unfortunate. Healing word. Nice. They have no blood. True. I just didn't know if the mod would be able to recognize it or not. Turns out it does. Good. Fantastic. Definitely opportunity attack. Come on. Yeah! Nice. A bit unfortunate. He can't move much, but we can't get him to move towards this guy here. At least separate them out a little bit. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Net. Oh! I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can net the guy. Oh my god, I ensnared him. Oh my god, that's sick as hell. That's funny. Let's heal. He's stuck. Getting caught by the fish. Now that's either poetry, irony, I don't know what it is, but it sucks, buddy. That sucks. Sucks for you. Never mind, I was too worried. I was way too worried. These guys are nothing. I've had fights where fighting against these guys was incredibly tough. But you know what?
Find a way forward.
With a with a blood hunter and a fish cleric, not so bad. Not so bad. Okay, let's go search through this real quick.
Looks like someone wanted to bury their secrets.
I'll be able to bear it in a little bit here. I have thieves' tools. I have 3 thieves' tools. I'm good for now. Yeah, that should be good. Question. I swear. No, you more than welcome to ask as many questions as possible. Well, I think the whole point for us to be able to hang out like this is so we can chit-chat and stuff. And, you know, ask each other questions and talk and everything. Ooh, soul coin. I'll take that.
A strange coin.
Gladly.
I wonder what it's worth.
I'm over encumbered though. Nyazo, I need you to hold. Oh my god, I have so much stuff. I need Nyazo to hold some of this stuff badly, like really, really badly. Let's see. Take all this, buddy. Take all this. Oh, there's a quarterstaff for you too. I think I'll have him just stick with the torch, honestly. Torch is fine. Well, we'll both see dark vision. Torch will kind of give us away. Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter, honestly. It's fine. Though I will give him the absolute talisman. Because that'd be absolutely goated. Because he can just use aid from it. Which he can use right now. And there we go. Now he has extra health. Fantastic. But let's see here. My character Zorloff has an Irish accent, but sometimes I think I'm using I and yeah as the idea is the one sound curse when he says it. Any idea that sound? I mean, part of accents is like, it's just part of it, right? Like the way you pronounce things or specific words that you use. You could probably try to look up some other things, some other like Irish accent things you could say if you want to try to avoid it. But I think it's completely fine to overuse like I or something. Go for it. If it's part of the lingo, it's part of the lingo, you know? I don't know. Like it's, I wouldn't think too hard about it. Like I said, if you wanna look into it, like different linguistics and all that stuff, you probably find some information that could be useful, but you might be overthinking it too. So I wouldn't think about it too much.
This book is far
accents are weird.
Than it should be
They have
with such a
quirks.
massive lore.
That's part of it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Can we try to smash it open? Imagine if we could actually smash it open. Imagine how funny that would be. DC is 15. I got a 19. We just bash it open. Just to break it apart.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Been our first campaign starting back in 2021. It's still going? Heck yeah. Hope it's going good. Let's try to do a religion check. Nice.
Gods. These are the names of gods. Once lost, but now restored after the Second Sundering.
It's God.
The last 3 names in this book sit close together, but are so devastated by the scroll as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
There we go. We'll take the book with us. Why not? Could be useful. Who knows? Probably not, but I'll carry it around with me. Original character still alive? Nice. Started him with social anxiety so that I could ease myself into a roleplay. You know, if it helps, it helps. For me, I don't remember what I was really thinking when I first made Morrow. I just sort of was like, okay, he's a warlock, gambler. You know, think about it as much as you can and just try to go do it with your best. I mean, that's a good way to do so. Yeah, would be a good way to, let's say, for example, if you have your own social anxiety, having a character that also has social anxiety would be, I mean, it'd be an easy way to roleplay that sort of thing, honestly. I think it's perfectly fine making a character, like your first character, or maybe just in general, making characters in general that have a little bit of yourself in it, you know? Anyway, let's go get Withers. Pop open the button.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Oh, what do we got? Vital Conduit Boots. When a wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 5 temporary hit points? What? What an item.
All right.
Modded items are crazy. Crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that in vanilla. No, this has to be modded. 100%. Gotta be, right?
Breathing, despite everything.
Crazy. All right, well, anyway, let's get with this real quick. My cleric is indeed a facet of myself. I think it's perfectly fine. I think that's good. Here's my favorite part about D&D. You can make it your characters as much, like, as close to you as possible, or not even close to at all. There we go. Little fish guy. He can just be a silly little guy. Just a silly little dude. It's great. It's amazing. My first character had a severe phobia of hidden traps. It was always poking things with his staff just in case. Honestly, that's a great phobia to have. It's a good practice in trying to make sure that you can never deal with traps ever again, honestly. Nice change of pace that a warlock doesn't have an edgy backstory. Alright, my warlock did have sort of an edgy backstory, but wasn't an edge lord, right? Okay, so Morrow's general lore, I'm not going to go into it too far, but orphaned. Parents were there, gone when he was 6, has no idea what happened to them. He will never find out because it's just part of it. Lived on the streets, realized the streets are rough, had to get rougher himself, started thieving, stealing, working for shady people, got into gambling, liked gambling. It was his little, it's like a little, when somebody's at peace, gambling was his peace. And then got basically cheated, thrown to contract with a she-devil. Now doesn't have the she-devil. Now this, the story builds in. Morrow's story is edgy, but he is not an edge lord. He's just really distrusting of people that he doesn't know, or people that are either drow or tieflings. Mostly because of the place he grew up in wasn't a great place. People wouldn't trust each other. Nowadays, he's much better. Nowadays, greatly, much better. Still cautious, but, much more friendly. Much more friendly. I don't know. I think there's ways to do edgy without being an edge lord. When you become an edge lord to the point where it's not even it's not even comical, you're just being like unironically edge lord because yeah, that's cool and stuff. Shadow of the Hedgehog stuff, coolness. Not to be something. Whoa! Hold on! I forgot I got that mod!
So
oh my god! Withers! Withers!
What a curious way to awaken.
Oh my god!
I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single
Withers! God damn Tiggle Bitties Withers! No, definitely modded. I completely forgot I got that, dude. I'm having the sweats. That took me by surprise. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, right. I completely forgot that I gave Withers big ol' natural ones. Tiggle Bitties Withers. Tiggle Withers. A peaceful undead. Interesting. Why aren't you attacking me? I'm totally trying to focus on your eyes.
Because that would be senseless.
Oh my god.
My question.
Oh my god. Ask away.
So I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Oh. Each life of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for? I don't know. No one life is worth more than others. We're all equal. I think each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. Yeah, I think The only life that matters is mine. You know, that's what Selena would say.
At this particular junction, perhaps that is not so far from the truth. Very well. I am satisfied.
Damn, Withers.
We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
I hope I see you again, Withers. God damn. Withers got a wreck. That's funny. Mods are amazing. Ah, God, that gave me the sweats, dude. Oh, good thing I have nudity off. That's good. That's what I love about Morrow, just authentic. I mean, how else do you react when Wither just comes out with giant knockers? Oh, no. Okay, I'm keeping it. I am keeping it. If there are mods I'm taking away, it's not going to be that one. Let's see what we got here. Foxgloves. Using dash in combat, you gain 1 to 20. Wait, plus 1 and up to 20 to melee weapon attack rolls until the end of your turn? What? Hold on. What? You know, anywhere between 1 to 20 to the melee weapon attack. You give that to a rogue. They dash as a bonus action, and the next attack basically can be an insta hit because it goes anywhere between a 1 or a 20. It's a random scale. That is insane. That is 100% like a rogue's best friend item. Insane. What else we got? Speedy reply. Scimitar. Ooh. Dagger. Dagger the Dastardly Counselor. Entering stealth, burn 1 first level spell slot and gain arcane synergy. If spell slot is not spent, nothing happens. I mean, that's a +1 dagger regardless. That'd be pretty good. I don't have any magic, so... Oh! Master Cloak of the String. Dexterity +1 up to 20. Okay, we gotta take it. We gotta take it, right? We have to. I mean, at level 4, we grab like some sort of feat, like maybe Fate Touch or something. No, not Fate Touch. We grab something else. Increase our dexterity by once more. While target is blinded, your melee weapon critical hit threshold against them is reduced by 1. When you score a critical hit, you also blind the target for 1 turn. That is nuts. That is actually crazy. Speedy reply. When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns. Wow. Okay. It's kind of nuts. Aberration Hunter's Amulet. Eggy, thank you. Wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberrations also have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. Are there even any I mean, aside from like a beholder, are there any aberrations at all in Baldur's Gate? I don't think so, right? Tragic backstory is fine, just not an excuse to be a terrible person? Yes. Actually, well put. Really well put. Zorlov's parents are dead, killed by a corrupted creature. He is not an edgelord. He tries and mostly succeeds. He is searching for a family, but he absolutely detests technology, basically artificers. I suppose the question of that would be, it sounds good, well and good, but I suppose the question would be, is he completely good to test technology, or can he learn to accept or, find benefit and merit in the technology, being there? I mean, could be something to consider for sure. Could be in itself a cool little story arc, Like for Morrow, right? He's not gonna be easy distrustful of like tieflings and drow, no matter who it is. But he may eventually, become more, not weary or completely distrustful of the drow. Give him a couple of positive experiences. He'll probably get there. Maybe. I don't know. I think everything can be, a story arc of its own. I think anything can happen. He can learn very slowly. Yeah. It doesn't need to be like rushed like within a session. Every single like flaw is a opportunity for telling a really cool story. I love flaws for like characters. I think it's so cool. He's super affectionate. He only gets angry when someone tries to hurt him. He's Grove or his allies. Sounds like I got a solid character. Anyway, I think I'm going to pick this. As much as I would love a dagger, the dagger like this is kind of useless. I mean, a +1 dagger, not that bad. But an extra dexterity, really good. Yeah, we're going to grab that. We're going to grab that immediately. And we're going to give this cloak to Nyazu. So Nyazu can be our survivalist. Yeah, it takes away the other cloak, but it's okay. Cool. There we go. Oh, let me actually turn off this page. I don't need to look at that. All right, cool. Let's continue on. I YouTube over on the side, but apparently that caused it to crash. Weird. My God, Withers. Hold on. Let me get a proper look at ya. Let me get a proper look at ya. God damn, Withers. Crazy. Absolutely insane. I'm keeping it. I am keeping it. I don't care what you say. I'm keeping it.
I'll give it a shot.
Getting really late here, so I'll be heading to bed. Good night, Dave. Have yourself proper rest. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you have yourself good, wonderful rest. So what is the end game of Morrow? A lot of gambler. Let's see. Lord of the Gambler Hall, surrounded by girls. I don't know. I suppose maybe find a place where he can belong. Right now, he has a giant bat that sort of imprinted on him. So I suppose it's about getting his tough exterior, getting past the tough exterior and revealing a little bit of a softer, getting a little bit softer in general. Stern, but softer. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be the end game right now. And just in general, be less cagey, more open to people, you know? Because right now he doesn't have a lot of people he really trusts. As he grows, you'll probably have more people you can trust, you know?
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad and twice as ugly.
But otherwise, adventure or riches. That's all what he wants to do.
Leave it for the goblins to kill.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Say please.
Holy house. Under elf.
Lay tight, I miss her.
Whoa, that's quite a reaction. Whoa, dude. Oh my God. I didn't know. I didn't know when I was going to pick a drow that this is the kind of reaction that they'll be getting for me. Holy hell. All right, well, I could try to intimidate them. I'm going to try to intimidate them. Otherwise, they're going to try to fight me. So I'm going to try to see if I can front up put up a front. Oh. Nope. Still can do it. Nice. Always rely on guidance.
Demaze.
Come, I miss her. Now.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Say please.
Never.
Cool. Well, we avoided conflict. Oh, good.
Observe and listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
Well, let me see what I can do then. It's gonna take me a hot minute.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Sure. A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss. We'll journey together. Let's find this creche.
You
Yeah.
have made an ally from Creche Kalir. Few know such fortune. Call me Lae'zel. Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near.
Welcome back,
We will
Nala.
ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
Kill her? I'm not gonna kill her. I want to see her story. I never actually got to see Lae'zel's story much when I my first playthrough. I don't know what that means. Wait for me in the camp. Yeah.
Shook. You believe you can survive without me?
Yes. Go to camp.
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
They're all extremely hostile, but they're not bad characters. They're just extremely aggressive to the point where I could see why somebody would not want to be around them or have anything to do with them fully.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
A little bit too heavy-handed, I would say. I would suppose. Oh, she's kind of stuck. Lae'zel, do you know where you're going? She has no idea where she's going. She has no clue. She has a great relationship arc. Yeah, no, if you give them time, they all are rather right. They're not bad whatsoever. But some of them come out just so aggressive or like so too much. Like Gale is fine, but he's just really chatty, really talkative. He's just kind of a little bit too excitable. Will, I think, is fine, but Will doesn't he can't tell secrets because he has made a pact, and as much as you want to hear secrets, he simply can't tell you. So you're kind of stuck with that, knowing much about him. Shadowheart. Oh, Shadowheart at first, I was like, when I first interacted with Shadowheart, I was so annoyed at the blind faith, but I guess, you know, being a shark cultist, you kind of are a shark cultist, so, you know, she's part of a cult. She doesn't realize it, even though she says, no, we're not a cult, even though we do all these cult-like things, but we're not a cult, trust me, bro. But the arcs get great. They get really good. They get really, really good. Anyway, we're gonna start off over here. I think some goblins spawn here if we just start off. Open the bloody gate!
Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
I'm gonna wind down for the bed. Sounds good, Ryan.
Where is the druid?
You have yourself a good night.
Please! There's no time!
Oh, Karlach. I do like Karlach. Karlach is like a bro, except she's a gal. But still, Karlach is like your best friend. I love having a friendship arc with Karlach. It's like hanging out with somebody that would just like chill, you know? Chill and simple, very easy to get along with. It was awesome. The relationship with Karlach, if you're a Gale, is definitely worth it, at least one playthrough. You know, that's the one thing I haven't done. I haven't actually played the Origins. I always make custom characters. I probably should play the Oranges. Oranges? Oranges. I can't think, dude.
Provoke the blade.
This goblin looks so dumpy. It looks like he doesn't want to be here. He's like, okay, I just came out here. I came out here because everybody else told me to come out here. Anyway, let's get to fighting. Let's go and get stabbing. Oh my god, dude. Like, just right then and there. It's great. Two-weapon fighting is good, even with daggers.
Get to the high ground! Raiders! Guards the bastards! For the absolute!
The bugbear is going to be a little bit scary, but I think it should be doable. Nice. Very nice. Alright, Nyazu, let's see what we can do with you, buddy.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Actually, can you jump over here? Yeah, there we go. Pathing is going to be weird. We're not going to be able to reach this guy otherwise. And Shillelagh Bunk. Nice. Shillelagh Bunk.
Sickle and sword. Strike them down.
Oh, that was such bad timing. Because he has the torch, it's set on fire. Oh. Shane, how you doing? Hi. Welcome. Alright, well, we're dealing with all this. Let's just jump past all the flames so we don't have to deal with any of that. And go stabbing. Go on that shanking spree.
I'll bleed every last one of you.
Also, can I shovel weapons around? I can shove. Nah, I can't shove weapons around for now. Win combat. But hi, Shane. How you doing? Alright, little fish guy. We're gonna just walk through all this. It's okay. You'll be fine. There we go. Let's move you up to here. And let's go ahead and just start using cantrips. Let's get the book, but never mind. He dodged. Ooh. I mean, good strat. Will's health doesn't make... Oh, because the Dark One's unlocked. Dark One's Blessing. He has temper HP. There's no way he has this much HP. There's no way. Alright, let's go put a blood maledict in the guy so you can take more damage from it. Oh, I didn't click on the right thing. Whatever. Nice. Thank you for the heal. Alright, little guy, little buddy. We have Shillelagh. Nice. Not so nice. Shillelagh is great when it hits. Otherwise, it's rough. Nice. If only flanking was a rule that you can turn on here, that'd be so nice. Man. Hey Sam, how's it going? Wow, these NPCs are really nice. They're very, very nice. It's like, you need healing? I got you. You're good. Oh, do we fishnet this guy? Nah, let's bonk. Critical miss. Ugh, so bad. All right, Shield of Faith. Nice. I'm good. How are you? Doing good. Just playing a little bit of modded Baldur's Gate. I have a Drow Dampier Blood Hunter, one of the modded classes, which basically adds a Blood Hunter to Baldur's Gate, which is sick as hell. And I have a little fish guy named Yazu. He's a nature cleric. I should get, you know what I need to get? I should make another ally as an artificer. Because artificer would be sick as hell. They have a really funny item you can create. Since artificers can make a replica of like magical items, you don't make a bag of holding. You make something better. Make something infinitely funnier. Oh man. Yeah, it's not doing so good. Alright, recover some. There we go. Cover a spell point. Oh, spell slot, sorry, not spell point. Critical miss, still heal me. Nice. The NPC allies are so nice. This guy! What the hell? What the hell? Why? 17 AC! What am I rolling? What am I rolling? How am I missing him? 10 and a 10? I got 2 10s back to back? What? What are the chances? Oh my god. Dude, the RNG is really screwing me so hard right now. Alright, come on. Get him. Finally.
The gods are watching me.
Finally. This dude is literally surrounded. A hero.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of
Hero over the entire goblin armada. He is a boss, so it makes sense. Oh, what do we get? What do we have?
Was that an ordinary raid? Seemed a fool's errand.
It seemed kind of tough. Despair of the Cattle? Arcane Enchantment. You gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. As a quarterstaff, you can cast invisibility? What? What? That's crazy. Detect thoughts? Oh my god, free detect thoughts. You gain a +1 bonus to armor class while obscured. Insane. Let's see. While you are not in combat, the range of jumps is doubled. Wow, that's crazy for good exploration out of everything. When enter combat wounded, you gain +2 to initiative. Dude, these items are actually goated. Hoppy. +1 war pick. I think we just give Nyasu this, right? Plus a bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. It's a +1 quarterstaff. That sounds amazing. Small piercer. I should probably get her some hand crossbows. I think she will benefit from hand crossbows greatly. Be able to have 2 hand crossbows. Bam, bam. Oh, that'd be so good. Smoke powder shot. Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna give it to Nyazo, I think. Now he's gonna have this instead. Oh my god, look at this thing. That's nice looking. That's crazy. Oh, we also get the gloves of the automaton. What? Hold on. What? You're considered a construct. Your weapon attack rolls have advantage and you have resistance to lightning damage. Okay, we need to have a side character that's an artificer. Ooh, actually, for everybody in chat, how about we make a character? How about you guys design for me a character? Y'all in chat, design for me a character. Oh, hold on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Hold on. Want to lead the warg, not something else. Y'all can design the character for me. I'll give all the options that we have. I'll show you all the options that we got, and y'all can design the character. Stats and all. How does that sound? Does that sound fun? I think it'd be great. And we level 3, so you'll be able to pick your own subclass too. Let's do that, actually. That'd be perfect. I have you on my phone and my 4-year watch. Now she's saying... you had saying... Oh, I see. Your 4-year-old is watching. Oh, now she's saying, what the hell? I'm sorry. I am so sorry. My bad. I'm a terrible influence. I try not to. I try not to curse because I need to edit it out and stuff. I don't know live, you know, if I say something, I say it, but I try not to be a bad influence. But anyway, it's good. We're doing this. We're adding a new ally. And y'all in chat will be able to determine who it is. Let's make him. All this is going to be your choosing. Not your fault. All mine for stepping away. Nah, you're good. You're fine. So we're going to make an origin custom character. So make an origin custom character. We have options. We got elf, tiefling, drow, human, Githyanki, dwarf, half-elf, halfling, gnome, dragonborn, half-elf as a vanilla. We have half-giant, which I don't think we should put... we do have a goblin, if you want to be a goblin. And these are some crazy, insane goblin options, by the way. Absolutely insane. We have half-giant, which is kind of Goliath, but not really. We have Goliath, Kenter, tall fellow halfling, Cambion, which I don't think we should put on. I think that'd be way too overpowered, personally. That's just me. We have a Serene, a little bit like a Siren, not super overpowered from what I understand. Yuan-Ti, another Goliath. Why do I have 3 Goliaths? I don't know why. A Satyr, Tabaxi, Changeling, Lizardfolk, Asimar, Triton, Genasi, Kenku, and of course the Kuatoa. Which, let's not do another Kuatoa, and let's not do another Drow. Let's do something else. The Goblin is indeed an artificer. Just the cute of anything. We could do like a straw poll. That's what we could do. We could choose some good options, and then we could just do a straw poll to see what everybody thinks. And if we get a tie, maybe I guess I'll be the tiebreaker. But we have all these options. Now, if we want to go for a silly little guy, a Kender would be interesting. Goblin, definitely a silly little guy. A Tabaxi would be kind of crazy, as I come with all the Tabaxi stuff. They look a little bit plasticky. They don't look super great, but they have all the features. So they don't look fantastic. Look like, you know, there's like a plastic model. But I mean, there's an option of that. Love the idea of a Goblin Bard. A Goblin Bard would be cool, but there is a class that we can make that I think would be amazing. The Artificer. Mostly because it is a weird new class that I haven't really messed around with too much, and I think it'd be great to do a Blood Hunter and Artificer in a party together. So we'll make an Artificer for now. I'm not saying we're not going to make a Bard. Well, I'm saying for now, let's make an Artificer. But we could always add a Bard later, you know? We can spawn these, like we can spawn endless amount of helpers anytime we want. Literally, we have the staff that can just spawn them anytime. With a triangle as an instrument, that'd be silly. That'd be great. In a regular D&D game, 100%. 100%. In here, we have a little bit limited on the instruments and such. Goblin is indeed an artificer. Do we just make a goblin artificer? What are options for goblins? Let's see. So we can... I don't know why I start off with a beard immediately. But we could make a goblin. We have Fey Goblin, Dankwood. I don't think these are lore friendly in the slightest. And by the AI images they use for the icons, I'm sure it's a lot of homebrew. But we got stuff. A Yuan-Ti Artificer? Perfect. Okay, cool. We'll do like either Goblin or Yuan-Ti. We can set up a... Actually, I've never done a straw poll for the chats. Maybe we can do something. You know, why don't we do that? Both sound pretty sick, honestly. Yuan-Ti or a Goblin. Engage audience. Start a poll. Let's do a poll. Artificer character. Let's do Goblin or let's do Yuan-Ti. There we go. Submit. Start poll. There we go. A poll should show up somewhere in the chat, I believe. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to see it. I can't really see it much, can I? Can I even see it? Can I see them? I don't know if I can even see it proper. I may have to pull it up over on my end. Just actually find the actual stream itself and pull it up over my end, because I don't think it's going to show up on my end. YouTube streaming UI is... seems a little inconsistent in my opinion. I mean, we're doing it anyway, regardless of what's going on. But it feels like it's missing some aspects of it. Can I actually just pull that up from the actual stream itself? But it feels like it's I hear myself. I don't want to hear myself. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, it looks so much better. Hold on. Can I pop out this one? Yeah, that looks so much better. I can easily see this much better. Well, and the Q&A stuff, though, so it's out of the way. Confirm. There we go. Cool. So we got a straw poll. Man, looks like y'all really want to do Yuan Ti. I'm down to do Yuan Ti. Let's do that. I think that'd be fantastic, honestly. I think that'd be goated. Let's see. Let's go to the Yuan Ti so we can just cover all the aspects of them. So, the Yuan Ti Pure Blood, they'll come with some spells. I think they come with poison immunity. This is the version that comes with poison immunity, which is kind of sick. Yuan Ti Pure Blood. So, they can disguise self in snake form, which can be kind of cool. They got the poison spray cantrip. They have the animal friendship, not limited to just snakes. This could be used at any time. They have poison immunity, which is sick. It's awesome. They have magic resistance, which advantage on saving throws against spells. Goated. Does the Yuan Ti keep offering tea? You could probably make like a tea maker Yuan Ti, like some sort of a culinarian, like, I don't know, like some sort of like a bard of like some sort of like a tea ceremony. Oh, that'd be cool. College of tea ceremony. That'd be kind of neat, actually. In itself, it could be a very interesting art form. That'd be kind of neat. I mean, there's some culinarian subclasses out there. So I'm sure the tea ceremony bard could be a thing. And they, of course, have dark vision. I mean, customizing game like scales and stuff. They do have Githyanki eyes. And I think those skin is Githyanki. That looks kind of neat. We'll go rock with that, I think. Yuan Ti scales? Definitely want the scales. Come on, we need to go the scales. Now, I guess the next question is, we'll end this poll here for now. We'll start a new poll. Let's go with a new poll. Okay. Boy, Yuan Ti, or girl? Hold on a second. Yuan Ti. There we go. Boy or girl? I guess boy or girl. I guess I'll just ask that question here. We're making a wife or a husbando. Oh yeah, actually that'd be way better. Are we doing a wife or a husbando? We're still trying to make him look as good as possible. Next poll is up. Definitely scales. Gotta go for scales, 100%. Can only do green scales, but kind of makes sense with Yuan Ti. I think it's fine. So, waifu or husbando. So far we got some votes for waifu, 2 votes for waifu. We could make a pretty waifu. I think it'd be nice. Let's see, we're gonna have poison spray. In the meantime, I guess I could choose some cantrips that would be useful. Mage Hand is always useful. Well, maybe not always useful, but it's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Artificer Dialogue, Wizard or Fighter, yeah. So be able to respond as Wizard or Fighter. They weren't able to make it like a Wizard-only dialogue and stuff, so Wizard and Fighter would be fine. Deity. Is there a snake-like deity? I don't think there really is like a snake-like deity. Maybe Tiamat. All the other ones are giant gods. They'll just add on the side. Well, some of them. One of them is an orc god, I believe. Yeah, none of them are really Yuan Ti gods. Yes, maybe Bahamut. Like, this stuff is not gonna matter. It's all lore at the end of the day. Toddler help with a vote? Ayy. So, we are 50-50 right now. We are 50-50. I guess it's gonna be I'm gonna have to be the tiebreaker for it. Well, while we're doing that, in the meantime, I can just pick out some stuff that might be alright. Background? has a lot of options between backgrounds. I think I just choose just something fine. Maybe like a guild artisan. That sounds like an artificer kind of thing, you know? You just stay, I don't know, you just have insight and persuasion. You're just really good at this kind of stuff. Or maybe, I don't know, like some sort of a skate. Yeah, arcane history. That's perfect. That's excellent. For artificer, going to be mainly using intelligence. What? Hold on. This one starts with an 18? What? Crazy. How? Maybe mods. I don't know. Whatever. No complaints from me. 18 in intelligence? No complaints, no problems. I'll take it. For prepared spells, though, we definitely need to modify some stuff. So we can only shapeshift into a snake. So we grab Cure Wounds, gotta grab Grease, gotta grab Tasha's Caustic Brew. Those are just really funny. Long Strider to increase someone's speed, definitely. And maybe Fairy Fire? Oh, that'd be good, actually. Yeah, some sort of support would be great. With some Fairy Fire, that'd be sick. No, Featherfall too would be kind of sick too. Be able to leap across different bounds and just go crazy. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. With the ball being a 50-50, I guess it's going to be up to me to be a tiebreaker. Let's see. The scales look fine on the guy, but they look really pretty on the girl. I don't know. You know what? Let's just start customizing. Let's just see how far it goes. Oh my god.
Where to next?
I think this voice will be fine. We don't have a lot of face options though. This looks cute. This looks cute as well. Kind of gives a bit of a sultry look. I kind of like it. Honestly, guys, I think we're gonna make this. We're gonna go with this face. This is good. This is good. Earth tone. Green. Oh. Do you want to go green? Do I go like a Yuan-Ti green? Like sickly green? Even a little bit? Oh, that looks odd. Looks like you have jaundice. Maybe we don't do that. Oh, a little bit of tan would be nice, actually. Yeah, a little bit of tan. That looks nice. That's nice. That's good. I like that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Scarring. I don't think we can do any scars. We could do like a cool battle scar. Do we have like a really cool battle scar? Oh, like a lip like that? That's cool. That's edgy. That's edgy. Not edgelord, but edgy. I like it. That looks cool. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Body art. I won't be able to even see much. Oh my god. We're not gonna be able to even see like what they look like. We just have to just keep clicking until we find something. That could be kind of neat. Give it a little bit of green. That looks very snaky, you know? Maybe not that bright of green. Maybe like a nice dark green or something. Do we have like a dark olive green? Like that? And then change the opacity a little bit. Ooh, styling. Styling. Let's go with that. Yeah, we'll leave it that. Eyes. Oh, you know, maybe yellow might be good. All eye color. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. That's actually unironically cool. I like that. What do y'all think? That's cool with the, I think it's called the sclera being dark instead of bright. The whites of the eyes being black. I think it looks cool. Looks very mystical. I like that. Makeup. Oh boy, let's not go too crazy. Oh, I like those wings. Actually, if we have those flaring wings, we might as well do something else for the oh, that looks cool. Okay, that looks better for the face tattoo. Like that. Something about it looks like a viper. I like that. Let's see what we can do here then. Ooh, like that, but maybe make it like dark green, maybe. So it fits the motif. Maybe that's not a bit too bright. Like that. Yeah, like dark. Oh, is that Clash? I don't know. Maybe just a regular eyeshadow might be better. I don't know. Let's see. See what else we have. Got empty options, but as long as we click on the boxes, we should be able to find stuff. Maybe this, except green, it's black, and we change the opacity a little bit. Like that. Gives a little bit of depth to the eyes, just a little bit of a pop. Just a tiny bit of a pop, just a tinge. Might be a little too much. Oh, hold on. What if he cranked that? Oh! Looks nice. I kind of like it. Maybe a little more opaque, just like that. Like that. So it's not too much. It's not too much, but it's just enough. Maybe we could turn down some of the opacity for this. Yeah, like that. So it's not super intense. If it's super intense, it kind of takes it away a little bit from it. But this is good. We can go with that. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of like modded hair, don't we? Actually, can I even use any of the modded hair? I can't use modded hair for this one, apparently. Very elven. What sort of hair to do? Can't see the preview options, but I can at least click through them and see what we have. Something super... You know, I think if it's an artificer, it had to be something super practical, right? Like some sort of like a very practical ponytail. Like that. Oh, yeah, like a practical ponytail. Looks more like somebody that's like a proper adventurer, that's like at the ready, that knows what's up, but still looks gorgeous. She really does look beautiful, like genuinely. Even the scar just gives a little bit, it's like beauty with a little bit like, you know, a little bit of history, a little bit of past, you know? Looks cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. Blonde? I think blonde would be kind of nice. Do we have like a bright blonde? Oh, maybe that yellow. That looks a little goofy. It's a little too much. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, hold on a second. Do we go more pewter tones? Like that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I like that. Highlights. On this way we can kind of define some of the more coloration. Like make it a little bit more, maybe not doo-doo brown. Let's not do that. Maybe not bright orange, but just enough of color. Maybe a little bit green. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Just a little bit of streaks of green. Ah, yeah. Graying? No graying. No graying. Looks kind of cool. I think it's kind of neat. What do y'all think? Facial hair? I think they'll add a little bit. We could give a beard just to be silly. But I kind of like it without a beard. I don't know. I'm kind of vibing with it, honestly. Right, so name. We need a name, guys. What is your name? Give me your best Yuan-Ti artificer name. She looks sick, in my opinion. I hope you mean by sick as in good and not that, like, you know, she, like, needs a medicine. Like, she looks like she's about to keel over, kind of sick. Because, I mean, you never know. With green hair, it may look like you have something going on there. Maybe you need a doctor or something. Maybe the scales are getting affected. Yeah, but now the name. She looks cool. Good. Right, so we need a name. What sort of a name do you have for me? Oh, yeah, I'll be able to also pick us up, guys, too. Bob? Okay. Do we have any other options other than Bob? Because, I mean, if Bob is the name, then I'm calling this character Bob. Severos? Okay. We got two options here. That's good. Let's go ahead and set up a poll here. Name. Bob or... Oh, Serevos. Not Severos. Serevos. There we go. Poll set up. Two incredible options. Trying to go snake. I like it. Honestly, yes. Something that's very slithery of a name, I think very fits a Yuan-Ti really nicely. I think it fits Yuan-Ti really good. Like, I was about to say syphilis, but that sounds more like syphilis. No, don't call it like that. Maybe don't call it something like that. But yeah, some sort of snaky with like an S on it, like Sarbok. You know? or Shansa or something like that, you know, with an S to it, where you have this the S sound effect. You're really good. There's no way we got a 50-50 with Severus and Bob. There's no way. There's no way. You know what? We could call her Severus Bob. Satisfy both conditions. Severus Bob. Oh, Cerberus, sorry, not Severus. Shavanta? Yeah, some sort of like with an S. We can like really pronounce the S. You have to pronounce it like a Shavanta, you know, with a little bit of extra extension. Cerberus Bob. Yeah, I think we'll just do... It's either going to be Bob Cerberus or Cerberus Bob. You know what? Yeah. Cerberus Bob. Let me end the poll here. Cerberus Bob. Stephanie. We'll take away the tab. Severus Bob. A Yuan T that grew up around other Yuan T, but her mother, for some reason, had last name of Bob. And maybe it was like, I don't know, some sort of matriarchal society, so adopted the last name Bob. I don't know. Whatever her story is, it's her story. Choose one. Why don't I do a Triton? Why not? And these are the characters that not gonna see the Guardian anyway, so it doesn't matter. So we'll just leave them there. There we go. Service Bob is there. Now, important question. Because we hit level 3, we're gonna be able to pick a subclass. So we need subclass now. And we got a lot of options to go through. Let's go ahead and actually go through some of the level ups. First, infusions. Infusions! I gotta show you the funny item. So, for the infusions, we have a couple of things we could do here. Artificers obviously start off with infusions, such as like enhanced defense or enhanced weapons, so they can buff weapons or buff armor. In this mod, they make the armor the weapon, which has the enchantment. They don't have a bag of holding, but they do have boxes of holding. Create boxes of holding to vastly increase your carrying capacity. It's literally a bag of holding as underwear. That's all it is. And you know what? We're literally going to have Service Bob have the underwear of holding. The panties of holding. Perfect. And now we could do Boots of Elvenkind. Wouldn't be not bad. Hood of the Night. You can create a hood with the ability to see in the dark. That sounds kind of sick, actually. Returning Weapon. That sounds awesome, actually. Oh my god. You can create an instrument that fills a vermin with curiosity. Wait, what is this? Vermin of the sewer. Create a violin of the sewers to entertain vermin. Okay, that sounds silly. Oh my god, if we make a 4th character that's a goblin bard, that'd be such a useful item. You know what? Yeah, we're doing these. We're doing these. Also, we're going to prepare some spells. We can unprepare that, whatever that spell was. I don't know what it is. And let's do Catapult. I never used Catapult before. We'll do Catapult. Okay. So, let's go ahead and set that. And now level 3. This is the important part. This is the subclass section. We need to choose our subclass. We get obviously also suggestions part of the being Yuan T and everything. So that's good. We got, 4. Okay, sick. All right, so this is important, guys. We got Alchemist. We got Armorer. Let me add an option. Artillerist. And Battlesmith. These are going to be... This is going to make or break this character. This will either be the greatest character ever or going to be some silly, goofy little character. Oh, actually, no. It could be great anyway. But this is a great way to define and decide which direction and what specific role this character will play. Alchemist, they have the ability to brew potions. They can make an experimental solution which has unclear outcomes. It could be a healing potion. It could be a bless potion. It could be a flight potion. It could be an extra speed potion. Or maybe this mod will make it even crazier. Who knows? Maybe this mod will actually make it so that sometimes they can just make a potion in just a poison or something. But you can maybe throwaways or something. Or create alchemist fire or acid or something. I don't know how it's going to work in Baldur's Gate. I have no idea. But we do have Healing Word as one of the spells. And we have this here, Ray of Sickness. So we do have that. We do have that as an option. Hold on a second. One of my friends apparently found a video of mine. So a lot of my D&D players found my video. It's the one where I've shown butt. Anyway, so we do have that as an option. We have armor, which will be pretty sick. I believe armor weapons, conjure weapon. We can literally conjure I think, armor. I don't know if we'll be able to conjure armor, but I think we'll be able to conjure a weapon that basically has the same trait as the armor trait. Basically, you make armor for yourself. You have the tanky armor and you have the stealth armor, and you can kind of interchange them every long rest, which I think is going to function the same in this one. I'm not fully sure. There's Thunder Wave as a spell and Magic Missile that we get as well. Artillerist, which means we can have an Eldritch Cannon that can fire for us, and we can pick. Why do we pick a model? It could be an Eldritch Wand if it's handheld, or something we spawn in the world. Oh, that's cool. That's sick. Artillerist, basically, we have the cannon we fire, which is going to be like a wand, or it's going to be a cannon we place on the ground and it blasts. Basically, like an engineer from Team Fortress 2, if you know anything about that. And you get Thunderwave and Shield. Battlesmith, we get to summon a Steel Defender, which is going to be great. We can use Intelligence modifier in place of Strength or Dexterity for melee attack rolls, and this will basically be our melee tank. This will be our frontliner tank. Armor and Battlesmith are the tanks. Artillerist is the healer, and no, Artillerist is the DPS support, and Alchemist is a full healer support. Armor, we need a tank. That would be kind of sick, honestly. That would be sick. What do we currently have for the rolls? All right, armor it is. We're going to go with armor. We'll be able to conjure weapons, conjure a weapon. I don't know how that functions. At the same time, if it's really bad, we could just always go back to Tiggle Bitty Withers and re-roll that. Prepared spells, so we can unprepared snare. And let's do... We have cure wounds. Featherfall. Enhanced leap. Why not? Enhanced leap will be good. Yeah, we'll do armor. And hopefully the armor actually has like proper armor that conjure. Let's go find out. Let's go see. Oh yeah, we got also choose our subclass too. Yes! We get to choose our subclass. Not only do we get Draw Magic Fairy Fire, we also get to choose Order the Ghost Slayer, Order the Lycan, Order the Mutant, and Order the Profane Soul. Now, Selena plays Order of the Mutant. Basically, you make little mutagens like Witcher 3 style, and you can ingest them. You get Alluring, Celerity, Conversant, and Deafness. Celerity is amazing. Your dexterity literally gets increased by 3. It's insane. This lasts until long rest. If, let's say, for example, my dexterity is like right now my dexterity is a 17, apparently. My dexterity is 17. With this, I increase it by 3, it's a 20. I just straight up have a 20. If I eventually get the dexterity to like a 20 and I use this, it goes past the limit to a 23. And this only gets better from there. Alternatively, there's Order of the Lycan, which means we can literally turn into a werewolf, into like a full-on werewolf and everything, hybrid transformation. So we become the tank for the party. And that'd be sick as hell. That'd be sick as hell. Oh, that'd be so good. Model break sometimes, but Order of the Mutant got my interest. Order of the Mutant's amazing. That's what I currently have right now, playing Selena in like my games, my campaign. And it's so fun. It is such a blast. It is insane. And with her being Dampier, with spider walking on the walls. So you basically have this like dainty little drow assassin walking around, just like walking around on the walls without even touching anything, hiding her vampiric nature, of course, from everybody. But she's able to pull off some crazy stuff with the mutagens alone. It is nuts. What I do know about the Order of the Lycan is they fix the model by making it making it despawn or like transform back whenever you're doing conversations and stuff. So you don't know it always in a werewolf form. So they fix it like that, like how Wild Shape is. I don't know. Order Lycan would be kind of sick, honestly. The only problem is with the Bloodlust. If you start a turn with fewer hit points than half your hit points maximum, you must succeed on DC 8 Wisdom saving throw or move directly towards the nearest creature and use attack action against the creature. Once your attack is resolved, you regain control of yourself. So that'd be a little bit tough. All right, let's go Order the Mutant. I like Order the Mutant. Mutants are great. And we can choose mutagens? Well, okay, hold on a second. Alluring is amazing. Though it gives us disadvantage on initiative rolls. Celerity, have to have it. You have to have it. It's amazing. Let's see here what else we can do. You advantage on intelligence checks, however you disadvantage on wisdom checks. What else we got? Resistance to cold damage, but vulnerability to fire damage. Ooh. Resistance to piercing damage, but vulnerability to slashing damage. It's such a divide. I love this subclass. It's so good. Get additional use of Blood Maledict. You have disadvantage in death saving throws. As long as I don't die, I should be fine. Maybe. Let's see. Sagacity. Intelligence score increased by 3. Doesn't minimum score. However, you disadvantage on charisma saving throws. Intelligence score by maximum increased by 3. Eventually, you'll be able to drink more than one. And not have... we can even ignore the negative effects of one of them. Which is great. Which celerity gives us wisdom saving throw. Disadvantage. Strength. You have advantage on wisdom checks. However, you have disadvantage on charisma checks. That's fine. Dark vision up to 9 meters. Nah, that's not going to be worth it. Mobility. Immunity to grappled and restrained condition. Nah. You know what? How about we do conversant? Advantage on intelligence checks. Yeah, that's a good one. Cool. We got it. Oh, we got a beautiful character done. Oh yeah, Yazu got to also level up too. He has more spells, which is awesome. He has a new ability, Kotal Bloodlust, which apparently gives him healing as a cantrip. What? That's a cantrip? Okay, we're going to have to not use this as much at all, actually, whatsoever. That's going to be way too busted. Take away this one. Take away Create or Destroy Water, too. It's not going to be that useful for us, I don't think. Let's do Aid for that healing. And let's do... Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt's always good. You can never go wrong with Guiding Bolt. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and test out the weapon aspect. First, underwear.
All right. What now?
Boxes of holding. And now... and now... Cerevo's Bob can hold 28,000 pounds worth of items. Incredible. Amazing. She'll never have to worry about anything again. Also, let's create armor too. Oh, actually, armor weapon. Yeah. Thunder Claspers. Create a melee weapon that deals thunder damage. Like compels enemies to attack you. Ooh. Oh, the Dreadnought Flail as well. Oh, that's so sick. All right. Let's make it. Thunder Claspers. Okay, we got 2 items. So that's how it functions. That's how it works. Do we have proficiency in heavy armor? Because if we do, that'd be great. Depends on our proficiency. Armor. We do have heavy proficiency, which means we can now create this armor. Create heavy armor for ourselves. There you go. Now it's armor time. That is so sick. That is so cool. I love it. That is honestly amazing. We have to expand that out a little bit, but it should be fine. It should be okay like this. All right, cool. That's our armor. The only problem right now, however, is we don't use our intelligence modifier for any of it, unfortunately. Wait, can we not put it on? Okay. There you go. There we go. Now it works correctly. Does this use our intelligence modifier for it? 5 to 12 damage, 1d8 plus 4 damage. Oh, no, never mind. I think that's fine. These use our intelligence modifier? I think this uses our intelligence modifier, right? I think. Instead of dexterity, uses a spellcasting ability to attack rolls. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, this uses our stuff. That's good. We said that. We're good. Artificer tank is made. Awesome. And we'll give them spell mastery. We don't need spell mastery. That's not going to be beneficial for them. Gloves of the Automaton. Perfect. We'll give them gloves of the Automaton. So now they have that, which is sick. A new ability. And I believe it also increases those strength saving throws. Awesome.
Still alive.
Well,
so that's progress.
That's our team party. That's our team.
Still breathing, despite everything.
While wet, you jump distance increased by 7. I mean, might as well. We'll keep the advantage of survival checks. And we'll give you the thing.
Let's get going.
Now, I guess we could add another one. I kind of want to... You guys put the idea of a goblin bard into my head now. Oh my god.
Is that blood?
All right, first we need to short rest, 100%.
Better than nothing.
Let's loot the rest of the goblins out here just to make sure we got everything from them. Yeah, let's go inside. Might as well. Mutagen craft. That is crazy. Our stats. Yeah, still good. Oh my god, wait. With a 19, if we use the mutagen, our dexterity becomes a 22. No, becomes a... Yeah, it becomes a 22. Oh my god, that is crazy.
There are children here, you fool!
No children here, you fool!
For our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Ah, backstabbing. This feels like home.
Pull your claws in, under elf. Show some respect. This woman saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
Well, somebody's gonna do something, so I'm just gonna... should I try to persuade? I'm gonna try to persuade. Why not? No, we're just gonna try regular persuasion. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Yeah, let's say it doesn't work. Real question, what instrument would a goblin bard play? Like to think electric guitar or drums? Probably drum.
Should have done that a long time ago. Arrogant prick had it out for me from day one. No one leaves my people out cold.
Put him in a bind, showing up like that. He did try to open the gate.
Too little, too late. He was right, though. Coming back to this hellhole was a mistake no amount of gold can put right. I'd rather face another round of goblins than stay in this pit.
Broke that tiefling's nose.
For once.
Friendly place, yeah. Very friendly place, indeed.
Need any more punching? We need to find a healer.
How's that Laura doing? Just a fish guy in the background. It's so funny.
Gresham. A cheap shot. I should have expected that.
What I didn't expect was help out there from a drow. Thank you. I'm Zevlor.
Just a fish guy. I love it. You just have the fish guy just standing in the background. Do you have something against drow? Oh, you know what? No. Selena would be like, I'm Selena the Screen. Pleasure to meet you.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Can make like a Nilbog, the goblin jester god that all gods fear. That'd be a great goblin bard. We were just traveling with just a reincarnation of Nilbog. Even just call him Nilbog. That'd be amazing. I need to find a healer. I have no quarrel with the druids.
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
I need a healer.
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the inner grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
Okay. I guess I'll just go there.
Thank you again for your help out there. We're raised to fear the drow, but you've earned your place here. I'll make sure everyone here knows that.
That is crazy. I didn't know you'd have these kind of special interactions just by being a drow. That is crazy. I mean, I know that there's a lot of moments as a tiefling you can say a lot of tiefling things, but I didn't know that drow would have such a deep interaction. That's crazy. That's nuts. I like that.
Refugees, adventurers, and even a drow. No one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are we locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
It's great to see all these scenes with drows. I think it's cool. It adds a lot of flavor and depth to the world. It's like, people are like, oh, it's a drow. But I like that. That's so neat. What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Cool. Dire times have stakes, I understand.
You sound just like Korga. But it had to come to this. I pray to Sylvanas each night. The Wildfather will protect those refugees. I hope.
What are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
I didn't think there'd be so much replayability, but this is sick as hell. What is that? Viper's Fang short sword? When dealing poison damage with a weapon, force the target to succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 2 turns. What? Okay, I need to get that. That sounds amazing. What are these daggers? Final escape? If you damage a foe with this dagger, you have no more than 20% HP, gain gluing wounds for 3 turns. What is that? At the end of your turn, regain 6 points. The amount of healing depends on level and spellcasting modifier. Crazy. You can only do it once per turn. Dagger of the Arrogant Elf. Main hand only. Wait, main hand only gives you dexterity +2. Offhand only gives you sleight of hand. These items are amazing. I love mods. I love mods. I know some people, you know, they're more like a non-mod purist and stuff, and it's perfectly fine if you don't want to play a game with mods, but these mods slap. These mods slap so hard. All right. Gotta go ahead and put all this here. Definitely sell all this, all these goodies, all this stuff, these, yep, all that. Just sell all that, all of that. Every single thing. We don't need any of this junk. Give us that money. Give me that money. Give me all that money so we can afford all the goodies. And so we can also get a goblin later on, a goblin bard. I think we're going to add a goblin bard to this repertoire. Why not? Why not? Might as well. Ooh, I will keep the light hammer just in case she needs it. In case we need to switch out infusions. We're not going to get rid of her armor and stuff. Keep the shield too. That should be good. Oh! Oh my god, she could just have a shield with the 19 AC? Oh my god! Crazy! Our tank is a full-on tank now. Our tank is tankier than a tank can be. That's amazing. That's awesome. That's actually super sick. We'll go with that. That's fantastic. Right. Can I get both of those? No, I can't. I need to trade or buy something else first. What do I sell first, though? What do I trade? A bowl, a mug, a rope. It's unfortunate that Baldur's Gate doesn't utilize the, it doesn't utilize, what is it called again? Baldur's Gate doesn't utilize the ropes, like how you would expect ropes to be utilized in, you know what I mean. We'll just go ahead and sell as much as we can here. Okay, that's not gonna be a lot, but it's enough to get one of these things. Either we can get a Viper's Fang, which short sword, I kind of have a rule for myself to not use short swords, mostly use daggers. But this main dagger would be amazing. Increased dexterity by 2 is already incredible. Honestly, yeah. I think I need to get the dagger. This dagger would be absolutely insane. It'd be cracked out of its gourd. Can I afford both of the items? Hold on a second. How much is this dagger? 440. Yeah, it's okay. Can't capacity succeeded. This is 550. That's 440. Can I afford it? I can almost afford it. I'm 937 out of 990. The sword I can put away. I can afford the dagger, I think. Because that's 880. I can easily afford that. Only up to 16 dexterity? Oh, wait, is it only up to 16? Oh, it's up to 16 dexterity. You're right. It is only up to 16 dex. Never mind. Well, I mean, it still might be good. Honestly, having a +1 dagger in the offhand to get better sleight of hand is really nice too as well, honestly. Still streaming, go to bed? It's 9 p.m. for me. It's not even late. I'm still around, do my thing. But yeah, it's like not even late for me. All right, either way, I think this would be a good combo. Get both daggers. Like, one has the +1 weapon, and if I'm like at low health, right? If I have no more than 20 HP, I can potentially recover some health, which would be amazing, which would be really, really good. Like the short sword better. The short sword would be really good, honestly. The fact that it does all poison damage, by the way. It doesn't do anything else other than poison damage. That is incredibly just awesome. And with dealing poison damage, enemies have to roll a saving throw or become poisoned. So I'm constantly poisoning people up. Very much a drow thing. Har, har, har. But like, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I got a light piercer. I could totally sell that. Hold on. I could totally sell that. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on one gosh darn second there. There we go. 994. Whoa, wait. Oh, I can afford it. I did it. I did it. I did it. So a few things I mean to poison. True. True and real. And there we go. Insane. Absolutely insane. Crazy. All right, that's my trade.
Guide your path.
I'm poor now. I am literally, I'm witty poor. I have 61 gold. It's not poor, but, you know, not high enough. Not super high. Still got my daggers, which is good. What about you? You still got that. Do I have you just, what's the armor provide? 16 plus 1 as well. Because the Artificer Heavy Armor provides 17 total. Yeah, I think we're going to keep it with a shield. Yeah. Rock the Thunderclaspers and rock this. That'd be fine. We'll just have you do damage like that. That'd be fine. Do I have a crossbow? I sold a crossbow. Oh well. No big deal. Alright, cool. We got that. Let's go ahead and apply a Ride of the Frozen on the main hand.
Calm down. Please.
Ouchie. Well, at least we got it.
You're going to get us killed.
Hells. We can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blades and spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Should all say a single blade could make a difference? You know what? Yeah, I'll try to persuade them. Yeah, with a little bit of guidance. Little bit of guidance. $23. I don't think they can fight that.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
Zergan. Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throat slit by Goblin Blade.
Thank you, Roland.
Oh, look at that. Wow. He's just showering us with items. Constellation Scatter. When dealing radiant damage, no more than once per... what? Katana? Finesse? What? What? Longsword finesse? They have a katana? This mod has a katana? You gain proficiency with short swords, long swords, and great swords. In addition, you gain +1 bonus to melee attack rolls. That is insane. That is crazy. +1 bonus to melee attack rolls is nuts. Alright, what else do we have? Dark Justiciar Gauntlets. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 necrotic damage. Saving throw +1 for strength. What else we got? Elven Chain! What? Elven Chain? Like chainmail? You consider proficient with this armor while wearing it. What? Crazy. Is it bonus from dexterity limited to +2? That's still crazy. I think that's even better than what I currently got. I have Bloodhunter studded leather. I mean, what is my current armor adding me? My current armor is adding me a +4 from dexterity, but it's because it's studded leather, so it's not limited. If I get something like this, that's only adding a +2, so it'll be a 15 armor. I actually be losing armor while wearing this. This will not be good for me. Well, for Nyazu, it could be good. You know? Elven Chain would be pretty good for him, right? Would it be?
Looking ahead.
What's your armor, buddy? His armor is 17. Chain shirt. Not Nah, that wouldn't be that good for him. Never mind. I take that back. It would not be good for him in the slightest. Also, Morrow, how's Mary? I think that's her name. Your friend with the pets. Oh, Mary, she's doing fine. She's doing good. She's just been busy with doggos and stuff and just working and everything. But yeah, Mary's doing good. Actually, I think we're supposed to do something tomorrow. It's either tomorrow. Oh, it's Sunday? Oh yeah, the Sunday. We're going to be playing some more D&D. My IRL brother wants to try D&D. So we've been playing a little bit of a side game. Mary joined in for last Sunday. She's going to be joining for this Sunday too. They're almost done, basically. We're doing the Sunless Citadel. Never done a module before, so it's my first time doing it. Unwanted Masterwork Scale Mail. Adds your full dexterity modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage of stealth. Grants resistance to fire? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, so it's medium armor. It grants resistance to fire damage. Hold on, let me move this. Can I move this out of the way? I'm in the way. Basically, sorry, I can't move this out of the way. Can I move this? I can't move any of this. Okay, but anyway, it's basically just unwanted masterwork scale mail. It adds full dexterity and does oppose disadvantage on stealth checks. And I believe as a blood hunter, I can wear medium armor, right? I can. We're taking it. Let's look at our armor fly up from 16 to an 18. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And doesn't pose disadvantage. No posing of disadvantage. It's just there. Incredible. Absolutely goated. Our party is fully armored up right now. It is insane. All right, let's get Will added. Let's make a goblin. I kind of want to make the goblin, honestly. I want to make my Glubiot.
Take your time. Get a feel for that. At least make a run for it.
I mean, so she's adorable. Mary is adorable. I'll see if she can join in for some of the other videos soon. Goblin. Let's make Goblin Maglubiet. Alright, so Maglubiet. Let's see what we got here. We got a Fey Goblin that have Nimble Escape, a Dark Vision, Fey Ancestry, Fury the Small. Honestly, I think maybe we could just keep him as a Fey Goblin. That'd be super easy. What is Dankwood? Animal Friendship? Meh. What about this one? Grow Tag? Grit. Resistance to fire damage to psychic damage. Insane. What? What? Gobbo GF. Dude, now is this going to be adding another waifu to the repertoire? Is that what we're going to do? I kind of feel like we should add, like, we should mix it up a little bit. Look at that flowy hair. That's crazy. That's nuts. Is that the default? I guess not. Let's see what else we have. Grow Tag Tribe. Fire, resistance to fire damage, psychic damage. Let's not do any of those ones that have the resistances. Resistance to fire damage, psychic damage. Tuck Tribe. Resist to fire damage, psychic damage. It's literally the same thing. The same thing, except one has a cantrip. This one has a spell, and this one has Nimble Escape. I think Fey Goblin would be the most default, you know. Why not? Let's do all the waifus. Why not? You've convinced me. It's gonna be a board. Goblin Bard. Sounds crazy. Starting instrument. Violin, lyre, lute, flute, or hand drum. Hey, gotta be hand drum. Gotta be hand drum. Gotta be just banging up them drums. Alright, what are we doing? Definitely Vicious Mockery. And let's do maybe, let's see. Minor Illusion? Yeah, I think that'd be good. Alright, let's see what kind of spells we can do. Let's do Healing Word. Oh, we could do Comprehend Language. Comprehend Language would be really good. It's another spell that was added as part of the mods and stuff. This would allow us to basically waifu squad. Waifu and a 3 waifus and a fish. We sort of have that going on. Let's see. Give me a second. Gotta reply to a player. Nice. All right. Healing Word, definitely. Touches Hideous Laughter, gotta. I mean, come on, you have to. Sleep, I think will be a good one as well. I mean, it's all first level stuff. Might as well pick out some stuff here and there, you know. What's up with the modders make it better game than actual people whose job it is? Okay, some of the mods do break some things, and like playing modded, you have some crazy weird stuff going on. I personally find it funny. I love it. I think this kind of stuff is awesome. It's great. But when you play with mods, you're playing at your own risk kind of thing, you know? You know exactly the kind of, you know, you got a bunch of things that's going to be broken. And it's just part of it. Oh, you know what? Let's do Dissonant Whispers. Yeah. A little bit of fear and stuff would be good. Deity, gotta be Maglubiet. Gotta be. We're a worshiper of Maglubiet. We have to be. We have to. Background. Entertainer. Urchin for that sleight of hand and stealth. Urchin. Yeah. Urchin Goblin. Why not? Abilities. Fine. That's okay. How crazy would it be if we made a strength goblin? A strength bard goblin that literally runs around in like light armor and like a great, I don't know, like some sort of weapon. I don't know. Speak to animals adds a lot of game in game. I have Nyazo that has speak with animals, so we got to keep him with speak with animals. For this one, we're just gonna do maybe some supportive spells, you know, some nice charms and enchants and stuff. I think that'd be good. Modded Baldur's Gate 3 adds to it. Yeah, modded Baldur's Gate is great. Oh my god, 17 and 17? What a spread. That's a crazy spread. You know what? I'm not even gonna complain. Yeah, let that strength be 0. None of our characters are gonna be strong, dude. Nobody in this party is gonna have strength. Nobody. Nobody at all. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be silly, but it's gonna be great.
Where to next?
Perfect. This will be just fine. Faces. What kind of faces we got? Let me actually make the beard go away just so we can see the faces proper. Oh, just 4? Oh, we got some faces over here. Which faces do we go with? Something about this face. I don't know why, but it just looks really goofy. This looks kind of nice. Just a happy little goblin. Just a happy little goblin doing little goblin things. Look a little busted up. Not gonna lie. Goblins look busted up. Look very, very busted up. Oh, yeah, you're right. Start off with the, what skin color do we go with? Like a pink goblin? Bright pink goblin? Just the ultimate. Wait, what does Nilbog looks like? Hold on. Is that a picture of Nilbog that we can use? If this is the incarnate of Nilbog, we need to see what Nilbog looks like. Okay, hold on. Okay, we got this. Can I put this on OBS if I drag and drop? Will that me? No, it straight up takes it to the wiki. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go to the picture. Open image. What about for to drag it over? There you go. There you go. We got something. Let's go ahead and do all this. If we're going to make a Nilbog, or as close to Nilbog as possible, that's what we're going to try to shoot for. So we want to go for like a yellowish kind of toad skin. Right. Face. For skin. All skin colors is like a really... like that or something. Or like orange. Yeah, like a dark orange like that. Like that. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Skin color set up. Now faces. That's a little busted up. That's very busted up. Maybe something without wrinkles. How about we do that? Maybe like this one. Looks a little dumpy, but looks fine. Or maybe like this with like bigger nose and bigger ears. Yeah, big ears and big... let's do that. Let's do that. That's a good enough face. Let's go with that. That's good. That should be good. Scarring, let's do no scar. Actually, no. Does Nilbog have some scars? Might have like a... Nah, let's do no scars. Let's do no scars. Maturity, freckles. You can add freckles. Kind of hard to see them. Freckle intensity. Oh, there we go. There you go. It looks kind of like Nilbog. Sure. How different are the male faces? We can go check and see. Let me see here. Edit appearance. Let's see. So we got face 1. Oh wait, that's scarring. Hold on. That's not faces. Face 1, face 2, face 3, face 4. You don't have a lot of options with male faces. But I could probably go to the all skin. Kind of darker, right? Let's see. Is it makeup or body art? I think if you take away the body art, might be easier to see it. Let's take away facial hair. I don't know why they start them off with beards. Not sure. Let's go like a Chad. You know what this guy actually looks like? This looks like a. This looks like a Chad Nilbog. Look at that Chad chin, dude. He got that. Oh, look at his face, dude. He does like a little Chad face. Oh my god. Let's go here. 4. Oh my god, he looks old. The curve, yeah, he does have the curve for the ears. Oh my. It looks like his face is Play-Doh. Looks like it's melted a little bit, but he's still giving like a little bit of a Chad face. Why does it look so Chad? Honestly, Chadbog. That's just gonna be his. I think we're making a Chadbog. It's gonna be just a Chad Nilbog. Look at him. He looks like he's mewing. It looks like he's just mewing at all times. Why does it look like that? Amazing. We're doing this. I'm doing this. Yeah, this is the eye blinking is a little bit scuffed for sure, but I'm doing this. This is fine. This is a-okay by me. I'm cool with that.
What was that?
It's giving like a really gruff voice.
Something just woke up.
Beware. It's opened.
Oh, old man voice.
What's back there?
Old man voice. Sure, that'd be fine. How much can you modify the nose? None. Not at all. Literally, the face is all we gotta work with. This game has no sliders when it comes to any details. We can't do anything with noses, eyes, ears, chins, nothing. The face is what we get, unfortunately. When the game was first, like, in development, in early access, that was my personal biggest complaint, is that you couldn't modify the face beyond of the stock faces you already had. And let's say, for example, you don't like the faces. Well, unless you're modding, you don't have any options. So, for the longest time, I didn't even care to really touch Baldur's Gate until it was fully finished. And the first thing I did is to go mod in some nice looking tiefling faces, because honestly, some of the male tiefling faces don't even look that great, in my opinion. But yeah. The blinking, it's cursed. Yeah, it's fine. But if it is the incarnation of Chadbog, Nilbog as a Chad, I'm okay with that. We're not going to be looking at the face much. Hopefully not. He needs dark eyebrows. 100%. I agree. Let's start off with this and go from there. No scarring. Maturity. It doesn't even affect it in the slightest, I don't think. This is affected either. Genitals? What? Okay, we're not going to do the genitals. You're not going to see this character's naked. Hopefully never. YouTube might actually not like this at all. Can we do like face? Oh, we can do cute little birds. Oh my god. Some cool war paint, actually. How much of the war paint can we apply? That's kind of sick. I don't know why, but that's kind of sick, actually. I don't know why. Oh, like that. That's kind of neat. How about we do no tattoos for this guy? Let's do no tattoos. I feel like it would just kind of take away from his face. He has to be the face. Who is Nilbog anyway? Nilbog. Let me go look up the actual information. From what I understand, Nilbog is basically, it's goblin backwards, and Nilbog is like a little face spirit that basically possesses goblins and like changes and morphs them to match their appearance. But basically, it's like a little it's a face spirit in resemblance of a goblin, but like a very mischievous, sort of like a witch doctor, but something more. Let me see if there's a proper description about what a Nilbog is. So, Nilbogs are goblins possessed by a trickster spirit, the result of a condition known as Nilbogism. A possessed goblin was a prankster and impish creature capable of affecting the behavior of those surrounding it and sowing chaos among its allies and enemies alike. It's basically a chaos spirit that possesses goblins. It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny. It's fun to run them. You know what? Yeah, no tattoos with this guy. This guy's gonna be great. This guy could be the love interest. He is my love interest for me 100%. Ooh, can we do all kinds of... We can give him regular eyes? Okay, that looks so weird, but kind of neat. Regular eyes. What eyes does Nilbog have? They like have red eyes, right? Give him like yellowish eyes, maybe? Do we give him regular eyes? I think it would be too weird, right? Look at that, just regular human eyes. Just regular baby blues. Regular baby blues. Oh my god. Dark shadowy eyes. That's edgelord. That's edgelord as hell. That's intimidating. That's nightmare fuel. That's nightmare. Oh, purple eyes. Purple eyes would be sick. This shows that he's possessed. He's been possessed by the spirit of Nilbog. Gonna be uploading this to YouTube. It's streamed, so I guess I just keep the recording up there. I don't know. It's got to be up there. I'm probably not gonna cut it down or edit it. I think we'll just leave it as a recording if somebody wants to watch. I don't know. I could try to edit it. I don't know. Pink. Oh, purple or pink? Purple is really deep, but that pink is kind of neat. It's a little subdued. It's like grayish and pink. Oh, yeah, bright pink. Now that would stand out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, bright pink. Yeah, pink, I think. Maybe purple. Purple looks kind of nice. Look very similar. There's just a tiny little bit of a hint between them. Purple. I'm sticking with purple. Going with violet. Makeup. Give them just enough mascara to look fashionable. Can we do something crazier? Little dots under the eyes. That's, I mean, there, I guess. You know what? You know, we can glamorous, so why not? Can we do something crazy? Oh, some sort of bright eyeliner or something. Let's see here. 1 second here. Orange? Oh my god. Glamorous. Blue! Okay, that looks a little too striking. Okay, that's a little bit too ridiculous. That's gonna be so distracting. I'm gonna be so distracted seeing this guy in the background. I think nice subdued is good. Lipstick. Oh my god. I'm not giving him lipstick. Just all natural. You know what? I should probably just do all natural. No makeup, all natural. He's just a really handsome. He's just a handsome little guy. Hair. Sort of hair can we do for him? Gotta give him something super fabulous, right? You gotta give something super fabulous. Something that's like really outlandish, you know? Something that's striking. Something that's captivating. That's a whole ass goblin hairdo. Oh, there's a lot of goblin hairdos. Oh, that'd be kind of neat, actually. Kind of like the ponytail. Like the dangle over the ponytail. That's kind of cool. Let's see what else we got. I don't know. Maybe we should just give him something goblin-esque and just call it a day. I don't know. I don't spend forever trying to find options. Yeah, maybe we could do like a nice ponytail that he had. Where was it? Was it here? It was somewhere here. Like that. Yeah, that'd be good, I think. Oh, yeah, like that. Give a little bit of dangle. So it dangles around. Looks kind of cool, honestly. Try a darker color. Oh, you're right. Like nice brown, like dark brown or something. Oh. What's the hair color? We don't even know the hair for the picture itself. Purple. Is this something like this? I kind of still like that, honestly. It's just good. There's no like sideburns, nothing to get in the way. You know, it's just really flowy hair. You're just very fabulous. You're just a Chad Nilbog. Chadbog. Look at that. I like that. We'll go with that. This is the guy. That's our little guy. And facial hair? Dude, give him a luscious beard. Actually, would beards even work on him? I don't think beards are going to work on him well. Maybe they will. Oh, like a chin strap? Oh my god. That'd be crazy. The Abe. Okay, hold on 1 second. That's kind of sick looking. Look at that. That's kind of sick looking. Doesn't look too bad either. Looks kind of cool, honestly. Okay, some of those beards and mustaches are a little bit sus. Just a little sus. Like a little chinny chin kind of thing. Actually, maybe we should do nothing. Clean shaven. Yeah, I think clean shaven would be better. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. This will work. This will work wonders. There we go. It's a Fey Goblin Bard. Incredible. Chadbog must be protected at all costs. Chadbog. It's a Nilbog, but a Chad. Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and make the image go away now. There we go. Chadbog is born. Incredible. Chadbog would probably be into tall orc waifus. Yes. There we go. Perfect.
All right. What now?
Now it's all about deciding what subclass he's gonna be. Let's see what he's gonna be. So we have a couple options. We have a spell that we can add to here. Let's do like maybe nice crowd control spells. Maybe even Bane would be kind of cool, you know? Having somebody that could pop Bane at all times would be kind of sick. Command. Command would be cool, yeah. Well, maybe not command. Maybe do something else. Comprehend languages. That would be really good, honestly. There's a benefit to it. Gain proficiency bonus towards speech checks with creatures who speak a language you understand other than common. That would be pretty good against specific, unique aspects. Could be useful. Could be useful indeed. I don't know if you can cast it on somebody else, or is it just on self? It might be just on self, so it may not be able to even use it much. Heroism? Not so good. There are definitely better options. Charm Person? Charm Person would be very useful, for sure. Make it extremely easy to get away with some cheesy stuff. I think that'd be good. I think it'd be awesome. And does not replace any spells. We get Jack of all trades, Song of Rest. Yeah, this works. Now, subclasses. Let's see which ones we have available. Because I'm pretty sure I have some modern ones available onto here. So, skills. Changes skills. Oh yeah, I never did pick a skill, did I? He needs expertise in something. Proficiency, one thing, expertise in the other. Stealth expertise, that sounds sick. Persuasion, deception? Sleight of hand. He's gonna be a little thief. Performance, proficiency. Oh, okay, hold on 1 second. There's a sleight of hand and stealth. There we go. We can just add that for free. Ah, okay, never mind. Okay, I see. Let's not worry about sleight of hand. Let's do a performance. No, sleight of hand. He's gonna be a little thief. Let's see. Let's also do medicine. I don't know why. And I don't know. Acrobatics, I guess. Sure. There we go. 3 and 2. That works out. That'll be fine. That'll be a-okay. Stealth and sleight of hand. He's gonna be a little thief. He's gonna be perfect for this. And second level spell. Nathair's Mischief? Yeah! Yeah, definitely. All right. We have College of Winterfall. Okay, that's Winter's Wall. That's, what is it called again? I forget the name. That's modded. Might be okay. Gain a passive Whispers over the north. We got a subclass feature. You learn to execute dazzling artistic flourishes, snapping winter magic into a chilling display of frost and grace. Has a lot of actions. I definitely want to mess around with this subclass, but I think I want to do it another time. For now, I think for him, maybe we'll just do College of Whispers, you know? You appear to be like one of the bards, but you're a wolf among sheep. You use magic to uncover secrets and turn them in against others. That'd be something. Frighten one human over terrifying words. That'd be kind of sick. Psychic Blades range. Psychic Blades melee. I mean, that'd be pretty solid, honestly. College of Valor would be... What does we get here? Combat Inspiration. Inspire an ally to add 1d6 bonus to the next attack roll, build check, or saving throw. But don't we already have Bardic Inspiration as a mechanic here? Use a witch to distract a creature and sap its confidence. Maybe we just do College of Valor. You know? Just to keep it simple. Keep it shrimple. College of Valor and call it a day. You get this kind of pseudo-Bardic Inspiration. Combat Inspiration. Oh, it's for weapon damage or armor class. Never mind. That's even better. I didn't read the last part. College of Whispers would be kind of good, though. That'd be real good. Yeah, but to mess around with frightened creatures would be kind of sick. Honestly, I think it'd be great. 100 turns, too. Oh my god, 100 turns to frighten somebody? And to stay frightened for 100 turns? Crazy. I think it'd be worth it. I think that'd be super worth it. Definitely would be worth it. This is the College of Whispers. He's a mischievous little guy. You can only be mischievous with College of Whispers. Frightened creatures. Do all kinds of stuff. That'd be good. Counting words seem fit? You are right. Using a witch to distract a creature and sap its confidence would be good. Pursue beauty and truth, collecting knowledge from scholarly. You know what? Yeah, we'll just keep him. He's just gonna be a shrimple. He's gonna be very shrimple. Change. Oh, gotta select something else here. Oh, performance. Oh, acrobatics. Oh, medicine? Sure, why not? Who cares? I can always re-roll them anyway, it's fine.
Good work, kids.
There we go.
You're all heroes. Each and every one.
Child bog is made. Sick.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
We have a silly little party of silly little guys. I love it. Oh, we can also give them studded leather too. Fantastic. So you start off with a little bit better armor than whatever Bard K gets them. The light armor, the simple jerkin. There we go. A little bit better armor. Pretty good, not bad. Right. Let's go and recruit Will to the party.
Go on.
Or to the camp at least.
Give me a best shot.
Hit me with your best shot.
Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
This whelp is hopeless. You're wasting your time. That's so mean. Can I have a word?
Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
I sure was. Now the escapee, thank the gods, I need all the friends I can get.
Better friends than the ones hitching a ride in our skulls, at least. I'm sure you know the stories. Doomed to shed our skin and become illithid. They say there's no coming back. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli. A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Hunting in the hells, dangerous territory.
I'm no stranger to the infernal. Better to slay a devil before her fires burn common folk to ash. Her name is Karlak, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now,
preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
I suggest we partner up.
Just so you
Sorry, I got distracted because somebody called me on Discord, but because I have OBS open, it didn't actually ring out.
Deny this infection is bothersome. I accept your invitation.
Hell yeah.
I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in.
Nah, just go back to the camp.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
I could use my mod to expand the party to have everybody in, but I think that'd just be a little bit too much. I mean, look at this goofy little party. We have a Drow Dampier Blood Hunter, this little guy, a Kuwatoa Cleric. We have basically Nilbog as a Chad, and we have you guys, Cerebus Bob, an Artificer Armorer. I think if we had anybody else in the party, you just would clash too much. This is a big ragtag of random little guys, and I love it. And I love that that's what D&D can be. You can just have a party full of ragtag little guys and just have that be the entire party, and it's so good. It's great. All right, well, kind of feel like doing a little bit more fighting. Let's go ahead and test to see how our metal is against the harpies, the local harpies in the area. Actually, very curious how well we're gonna do with that. Very, very curious indeed. See if we even see if the party can even remotely survive any of the encounters, you know?
Please, let us through.
Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief, hellspawn, and you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back!
Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
The downside is you're effectively doing a solo run, skipping all the main character dialogue. I've listened to all the dialogue in other playthroughs, so I'm perfectly okay with that. This is just really playing for fun, you know. And if I wanted to do some sort of like a character story arc, I could always just have somebody join in the party.
Step back. We'll not tolerate drow in here.
Oh man! You know what? That the fantasy racism. If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please. You know what? Yeah, I think that's what Selena would say.
Keep back. Force my hand and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giona.
What? Why would she allow one of them? I suppose so.
Oh my god!
Yes. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead. But a word of warning. One wrong move and every single animal here will tear you apart.
Oh my god! The drow racism is real! Wow! Didn't even know the worst part. I'm a vampire. Anyway, let's go fight some harpies. I'll speak with Corgan a little bit. I just want to test my metal against the harpies. Want to see how bad they do. Oh, do we have everything equipped? Yes, we do. Okay, good. But yeah, I don't mind not doing anything story related. I think that's the best part about the game is you can have companions, part of the story and part of the game.
That's beautiful.
Or if you want to have just a ragtag little guys, just little henchmen NPCs run with you, I think it's great. I love the way that the goblin also runs too. Look at that, dude. It's so it's so goofy looking. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Like hacking up the arms like that. It's so good. All of D&D is racist. It was even worse in past versions. I mean, fantasy racism, I think for flavor is kind of interesting. Because it basically sets up like a whole moment of like, oh, we're not allowed to drow in here, and then later it's like, I'm so thankful, sorry for how we treated you, and that character development can happen, narrative character development. It's so juicy.
Listen.
You shouldn't be standing out in the water; it's dangerous.
Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful.
I don't hear anything. Come back to the shore.
No. It's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer.
Oh, never mind. I do have nudity on. Whoops.
Gonna be fine once I get there.
Okay, everybody, just look away. Don't worry. The harpies aren't real. They definitely don't have chests out. They definitely do not have it out. It's okay. It's just video game nudity. So I don't think YouTube is going to be... I mean, you never really know. Never really know. You never really know. Nah, it's whatever. Video game nudes, a nipple, not going to be a problem. Right. Anyway, I need to do some cracked out stuff. So, first thing, mutagen craft. Let's go ahead and see how good celerity works. Alright, so my dexterity is now effectively 21. Sick. Amazing. Incredible. Let's go ahead and get going through this here. Okay, we can't do much with it. We can try to dash. Can we jump? Yeah, we can. Okay, we can jump up there. Good. Okay, we'll put you right here. You little guy. I'm gonna put you in the water. I have spike growth. I completely forgot you get spike growth. I completely forgot about that. Guiding bolt. I wonder how the game would have handled the gate battle with a party of goblins. It wouldn't be able to recognize goblins. That's the thing. It just wouldn't be able to know them. When you're playing as modded race options, the game just basically treats you as if you're something else, like a gnome or something. So they'll probably recognize them as like gnomes or something. He just doesn't know what to do. Same thing with Kuwatoa. He doesn't know what to do. So he just treats you as if you're a human or something. Shillelagh. It'd still be funny, but the game wouldn't react. It wouldn't know what to do. Alright, little goblin guy. Let's see what we can do. First of all, dissonant whispers. Time to be spooky.
Another step forward.
And bardic inspiration for Service Bob. Play the funky music. Play them drums. Man, that dexterity. Oh my god, it's crazy. 19 armor is nuts. Alright, let's see here. We need to... Oh, right tool for the job. Summon a tool right when you need it. The item will disappear next long rest. Oh, I completely forgot that was a thing. Yeah. All right, we're going to go ahead and just start attacking. We're going to start battling. Nice. It's thunder damage too, which is great. Good. Get out of here, kid. You didn't run too far. Better than nothing. Advantage against them. Oh yeah, guiding bolt. Nice.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
All right, bonk time. Missed. Definitely opportunity attack. Oh, poisoned. Nice. Luring song, not so nice. But frightened? Does that break it? It didn't break it. Oh my god. Chatterbog is just lured. Nice. Service did good. Why'd you fly? Why'd you run away and do that? Why would you do that? I don't get it. I do not get it. Alright, get out of here, kid. Yeah, run away. Okay, we saved. Good, let's go ahead and bonus action stab, nice. And then can I... Not enough movement, unfortunately. Unless I make a leap of faith. Also, I modded so that jumping is not a bonus action. Because that's really dumb. Well, that's a miss.
I can't even catch my breath.
With Shillelagh too? Oh, that's rough. Nobody's hurt. We're doing good. Alright, nah, let's not use that just yet. Let's not use that spell yet. Let's just Vicious Mockery.
Back to the anus that spat you out.
That's an insult? Oh my god. Back to the anus that spat you. Uh-oh, kid. Uh-oh. Oh. Service is now approaching, and now the kid's approaching too. Oh, now I'm approaching as well. cutting words. No, no, don't react. Let us get hit. Let us break the charm. Well, I think we're all stuck. I think that kid's dead. I genuinely don't know how the kid's gonna survive. That missed. Crazy. Oh, the kid is dead.
What was that?
Well, that's awful.
Think you can take me on?
Sorry, kid. Complete investigate the beach. Well, unfortunate. And everybody's still lured. Except you. Right. Positioning is bad. Nice. Good job. You're still lured, unfortunately.
What?
Still singing. Okay.
What was that?
Passing the save. Good. We need to just... yeah. Magic missile. Well, unfortunate for the kid, sadly. But not much you can do. I'm just gonna stick with it. Whatever happened, happened. We'll find a way to get through it. It'll be fine. Use the grog to resurrect the kid. Use the grog? Actually, wait. Can we resurrect the kid? Where is he? Where's the kid at? Murkon. Wait, can I use a scroll to resurrect him? I can't.
I'll need to rest soon.
What do you mean by the grog? Do we have something we can use? I don't think we got anything, actually. We'll take his money. I mean, I guess I'll take his money. I don't mean to rob from a dead kid, but I don't think he's gonna complain. And I'm pretty sure he's an orphan, so he's not like his parents are gonna complain. Our town's messed up, but I mean, eh. Well, not much you can do. Oh well. The Missalute Groot is in the underworld. Oh, in the Underdark? Nah, it's okay. We're gonna be far away from it, I'm pretty sure, so I'm not gonna worry about it. What happened, happened. Unfortunate for the kid. But sometimes life just be like that. Ooh, we do get this. I think there's also an item we can collect over here somewhere. Kinda wanna see if I can get it real quick. I'm unlink myself from the party. Quickly walk over to there. See if I can get that item. What was the last time we had water? I've been sipping water throughout the whole stream. I should probably get some more water though. I don't get nearly as dehydrated as I used to. Oh yeah. Lack of strength. You know what? That is indeed a problem. I do have a severe lack of strength. I don't think I'll be able to jump over. Who here has decent strength? Do you got decent? You have 11 strength. I mean, I guess that'll be a little better. I guess. I have the boxes of holding. I do have the boxes of holding, but I don't know if those will allow me to leap across. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all have enhanced leap. Yeah, Cerberus has enhanced leap.
Been through.
I can just use that to jump across. It's gonna be way easier, way better. Quickly hop across, grab the stuff inside, hop back, and there we go. Quickly get up there.
Let's see what those harpies were hoarding.
Oh, I'm gonna take all this. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna take all it.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay, now let's look through this stuff. Blinding Light Pendant. When you deal radiant damage, target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded for 1 turn. Duration of blinding increases by every 4 levels. Effectiveness of DC is increased from your spell save DC. Grants vulnerability to radiant damage. Wait. Really? grants vulnerability. Wait, does it grant the person wearing it vulnerability? Oh, it does. Okay, that's rough. Okay. Ring of Uncontrollable Wrath. Deal 3 force damage to a foe that deals damage to you. Triggers no more than once per turn. Effectiveness increases every level. That's kind of sick, actually. That's kind of cool. We're gonna give it to the Artificer. I think that'd be fine. This we're probably not gonna utilize. Although we could, not a lot of creatures do radiant damage. Only some do, and they have to be of clerical variety. Are we gonna run to any clerics? I don't think any of the goblin do any radiant damage, right? Well, nah, it's not gonna be that useful, honestly. It could be useful. It could be a bit of a gamble, right? It will be always a gamble to run this kind of stuff, because you never know if it's gonna be screwing you over or gonna be beneficial in that moment. If we had like a, maybe, I don't know, like a ASMR or something, I think that'd be pretty useful. But I don't think we gotta worry about it. Grut? I know Gut. I don't know about Grut. I don't know who Grut is. At the same time, I suck at names, so maybe you tell me a name that I just don't recognize. It's fine though, honestly. It's whatever. Kid died. Oh well. Story moves on. That's how D&D always is. Let's see. I might just uncouple myself. We're gonna try to hop on over. Grab another quick treasure from this beautiful waterfall area. If I spot it. I did. Good.
What's that?
Would be very unfortunate if I didn't. Just some trinkets. Some little ordnance. That's fine. I do have a short bow, which I will equip. Alright, party. Let's go and meet Korga. And I should probably at some point find a good place to stop. It's like almost 10 p.m. Wow, it's 10 p.m. I should probably stop right about now. This has been great though. This has been super fun, y'all. But yeah, I think I want to do is probably wrap up right around here. Just stop here for now. Because it's like almost 10 p.m. I'll be going for 4 hours? Crazy. That is nuts. Yeah, gotta go ahead and just save here. Make a save. I might play a little bit on the side. I don't know if I want to like have like a consistent thing. I might just play a little bit on the side. You know, just a little bit. Or just kind of stream the progress from there. I don't know. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for now, y'all. I want to thank you very much for hanging out with me, though. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves and hope you had a good time. I had a lovely time trying this. It's been a hot minute since we done a YouTube stream. But it's been kind of fun. Actually, no, you know what? Not even kind of fun. It's been very fun. So thank you so much for joining me for this. This is a blast. So I think the game is about to crash. Never mind. It didn't crash. Nice. The more mods you add to the game, the more chaotic it gets. And just how it runs. That's just how it does. All right, we're going to go ahead and end the stream here for now. I want to thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Next time, we're going to have more videos coming out. I'm just going to go get some food and get some sleep. I got to wake up semi-early tomorrow in the morning for something. I think some sort of an appointment, but I'm not sure. I'm going to go ahead and get that taken care of and go get some rest. Y'all take care. Have yourself a good night. And I'll see you in the next video of Tales Tomorrow. Bye for now.